Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Game Changers EMEA Stage 1, the group stage. My name is Ovi. I am joined by Jaren. How are you doing today?
Wonderful, Zoe. Thank you for introducing us. Again, we're back for this matchup of Neon Blade against Giant X. And next, we have Vulcan's Vega and Nasser Ignite on the table today. What do you think about these matchups to start off?
I mean, both of these teams, have had some really good games, have had some really close games. I know you've been experiencing those yourself. And I think based off of the performance of teams like Nazar Ignite and BBL in this group A, that this is going to be another close matchup, right? Nazar Ignite just lost to BBL Queens yesterday, and Giant X beat BBL Queens. So, who knows what happens when these teams will clash. But I kind of give you a sneak peek of yesterday's match results and explaining that, I guess, comparison. So, I was there to cast the first matchup with Zach, and then Zach carry on with you for the second matchup. But Falcons of Vega and Valiant GC was so close, and I felt so bad for Valiant GC because another, just really close game was ripped out of their grasp, just like it was for the Focus Soccer game. But how was the BBL Queens versus Nazareth Night game, Jaren?
I mean, it was so dominant with like BBL just going out for these swings. And we talked about a lot about yesterday, Alkia. And,
Mhm,
a couple of BBL plays really stood out to me there. And against Nasser Ignite, they were really, they knew what they did and, they were able to adapt there and communicate with each other well, I feel like. But Nasser Ignite,
mhm.
it seemed to me that they really studied BBL Queens before coming up to the matchup. And perhaps, just predicting that BBL Queens were ready to, change their strategies up and come up with new plans for all of their maps. And, they were the victorious of this day, but we shall see if Nasser Ignites will get back on their feet. They were really, again, dominant against Neon Blades when we casted them a few days ago. And talking about standings here, we have another screen for that. So if you go to that, we'll see again here Nasser Ignite winning one against Neoblade and losing one against
Mm.
BBL yesterday. So I think they're a really good team actually with their composition and their communication when it comes to it. I'm really excited to see how they're gonna perform against Falcons Vega tonight.
Mhm. And then jumping over to Group B, it's a little bit different of a story than Group A, right? Group A is like everyone's kind of similar in their standings versus for Group B, there's the clear kind of champion standing on top of that G2 Goes in Super Team and a clear kind of bottom team right now for Valiant GC. And I'm worried for Valiant GC, right? The bottom team from each group gets relegated, and they still have G2 Goes and as an opponent coming up next week. So I hope they are studying because I know the past games have been very, very close and I still think that they have a chance at turning this record around. But let's go back to our matchup for today, Jaren, right? Neon Blade versus Giant X. Both of these teams have pretty cool stories, Giant X, previously known as Scooby Doo Mix, was a free agent team of past champions, or at least, advancing to the world stage, coming together. And then once they qualified, they started getting backed by an organization versus Neon Blade, a very long standing roster in Game Changers, but they changed the roster around since kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, again, really interesting. I believe their team composition also different from close qualifiers. They have
Mhm,
another player coming in. I'm not sure which one it was, but
mhm.
again, just coming in to this group stage with different players and different compositions. It's really interesting that they've been able to perform so well under this pressure of change right here.
Yeah, no, and I'll actually answer that question for you. They had 2 new players come in. They had Jade Moi and they had, Sile, and the interesting thing is that Jade Moi is a new IGL too, so it's not just a new player, it's a new kind of calling strategy. It's a new person you have to place your entire trust in when you are executing during these games. But let's go to map vetoes really, really, really fast because I know we're already into agent select for the first map, and what do you think of them, Jared?
Again, just to look at the map because right here, Giant X have selected Ascent as their first map. It's Neon Blade picking defense. Second map you'll have is Neon Blade selecting Icebox with Giant X picking attack, and we have Split as a decider with PX again picking defense. So Again, really interesting maps. We've seen them before, we've tested them. But I'm really excited to see if we have a split up there. I love split up, honestly, just, even playing, testing, so I really hope we can get there. But just to look at the Asian competition going into the first map here, we have Asian side already going on, and seeing from both of these teams really similar comps right here, almost a mirror comp in my feel.
Yep. And so, as you mentioned, we are going to jump into Agent Select so we can see what these compositions are. And I am not surprised. This is one of the changes that you mentioned happened when these new players came onto the Blade squad. They were running that Jet Phoenix, that super aggression with Elisa, and now they've swapped to, as you mentioned, the meta mirror comp. And I'll admit it, I'm a little, sad to hear it because it does mean that they're not going to be reinventing the wheel or anything. It is going to be kind of what is expected, since Ascent has not left the map pool since it debuted back when Valorant was new on the block. And other than that, then it really is just going to be a true trial of how this team chemistry has formed, especially with switching rosters or with established duos like the ones that came from Foot and Guild, are now with new players.
Yeah, again, I also want to point out Neon Blade's IGL Jade still is on the KO pick right there. We have seen, I think, maybe 2 matches by her that she's played the KO, and I'd say that she's really good on the initiator role. So I'm really looking forward to her again performing on this role right here. Again, we're seeing a mirror composition, so I feel like the strategies and the matchups still be really similar to each other, but let's see who gets better out of it as we are going into map 1, round 1.
Yeah, and it looks like Giant X preparing for a pretty stagnant A hit. An early suppression, though, going to stop Smurfette in their tracks as they now challenge this Killjoy setup, able to destroy some of the utility as the suppression wears off. Smurfette showing no signs of losing any steam as they run right into dark cover, right into Ari, who now has fallen as well. But Elysian, the rest of the squad for Neon Blade, arriving to this site to start flooding in before Spike has even been planted.
Yeah, again, the spike will be planted in the hands of Sarah right here. But Miori, okay, Miori and Ness just going in for this kill. Silly left alone in the first round, stuck only with a classic. Right click finds nobody. Okay, predicts Ness, but the swing out does it. The pistol round goes to Giant X.
Yes, beautifully executed. I mean, as I mentioned, they did not let that initial suppression that came out from Jade Moi stop the site take, and they weren't rushed either, right? Even when there was utility, especially from Elysian coming in, they held their ground. They waited for all that utility to whittle down and then secured the round. So, the result, Giant X able to now have a full Bulldog squad other than Miore with the Ghost. And this usually is because you'll see maybe a rifle or two bought up in the next round, depending on how this eco round goes. So we'll have to wait and see, especially when Jade Wall has a Deagle, and I know those GC Deagles can hit.
Yeah, again, love me some Bulldogs right here by Giant X. I feel like right now, Giant X have had a successful plant right here or towards A side. I feel like they want to go for this again. Smurfette the dash in. Finally, just like that. Has a second. Will she predict the third? Yeah, oh, she does. It's a Bulldog. Really quick on her feet right there. Smurfette lands the 3 kills. Dash active.
Spike
Find
planted.
perhaps the last player of Neon Blade. Again, Jade goes down. And Smurfette almost with an 8th round right here. Flawless round for Giant X.
I mean, I know I was told to keep an eye on Smurfette and Ness, but all eyes are on Smurfette. I mean, the beautiful entry last round off of that Frenzy, and then now the Bulldog. And as predicted, Miori with the Ghost, since it was a flawless round, is able to buy up that Vandal to maybe, lead the charge now towards a potential 3rd round denial of the rifle buy up from Neon Blade. I mean, when Smartphone is 3 away from the Blade Storm, you've got to be thinking that's scary already out the gate. And they're so scary that they even hand the hero rifle off to them.
Yeah, do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking a
Cover
Turkish
going
jet.
out.
That's what's going on here.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Again, Turkish jet's really famous in VCT, and Smurfette doesn't deny this thing again. Just really Prominent, majestic. Again, Sunburst dashes into the side, is blinded this time though with the paranoia. Okay, still spot Silly though. With the help of her
Spike down
teammates,
A.
Sarah also finds the kill onto Jade. Neon Blade once again are giving up a side so quickly to Giant X.
Yeah, they'd rather kind of clear out the extremities, ensure nobody's reflanking around, and then lay it together off of this Cyber utility, or sorry, off of the Sova utility from Elysian. I mean, Recon Bolt confirming there's at least one hell. The Shock are trying to force them away, but now comes the counter utility, the retaliation as well from Giant X. But now numbers have been evened, 3 on 3. You can see the Killjoy on the side of Neon Blade is a little bit lower on HP here, so Miori is going to be able to have a little bit more confidence on these swings, and this double duo in Hell is no exception, and it's a team ace to deny the round for Neon Blade.
Yeah, Adora tried to act there to get the perhaps isolate, excuse me, these 3 kills, but they have spotted her out. So really unfortunate start for Neon Blade right here, and we're seeing it reflect on their economy also. All sheriffs, 1 classic. I mean, they are truly saving up for a 4th buy going into the 5th round here. Right now, seeing the 4th round. Again, you're seeing Giant X once again hitting the A side, if nothing goes wrong, that is. But let's see now.
Yeah, I mean,
classic. Okay, sorry, go on.
Oh, go. I was gonna say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I mean, it's worked
Yeah.
for 3 rounds, might as well try it again. But also, look who's trying to make a change. Neon Blade, right? They're getting aggressive. They're flashing out and taking fights, taking names. The paranoia comes in seconds late, so they're only able to shut down Jade Moi, while Adora gets out unscathed.
Oh, again, Jade, such clean shots right there with the sheriff. Also, they're trying to get some peeks right here in mid. Silly swats it out, I think. Thanks to her teammate right there. Ori has spotted a pixel of place in Neon Blade. They respond accordingly, leaving Giant X down to 2 players right here. For the first time, I think Neon Blade are like, nope, you know, you've hit this side too much. We know what you're up to this time.
Yeah, the only issue is I think they're only able to collect 1 rifle. So now that that rifle is gone, so is the numbers advantage now. 2 on 2, even the Hunter Fury coming online, but Elysian able to even the playing field. And even with that door closed, you can see that Ari is able to gather that gun upgrade that Adora had. And Jolina, with a lot of time left on the clock, should have enough to rotate over to this B site. Only thing I can see that could play spoiler would be this swarm grenade, but I mean, they should be able to jump around it effectively and still be able to close the door.
I think Ori, you know, heard Jolina as she was running, so I think quite rotation will come over quickly. Jolina has the advantage of unpredictability right here. The turret plays inside the smoke to play off of. I believe is just some prediction right here. Okay, going out. Jolina gets the kill. Wow, a massive 3 kill by Jolina. Again, wins the 4th round here for Giant X.
Yeah, I mean, calm, cool, collected decision making there. Instead of committing to the A site where they knew they would have consistent pressure there from Ori, they instead rotate. That allows, you know, at least another dark cover to come back up to kind of split apart that Killjoy utility that's clearing out all these angles. And I think if there's any proof that Killjoy needs a buff after their recent nerf, it's that. I mean, your turret should be able to detect that you're pressuring, and it's just not fast enough to the punch, and they lose the round. But now look at this, a different strategy. Adora with the operator here, trying to challenge mid.
Yeah, wow. And was gonna mention an up in the hands of Adora. Again.
Ooh.
Will not be good. Is not good news at all. But this Aldrin, let's see now. She will try to escape that. I think, yep, it just doesn't see her. Dash active right now, trying to get a kill. Okay, this smoke though to cross over. She splits the pixel out of place, but it's not enough to get the kill. They at least know, though, now that it's gonna be a B hit this time. Adora, once again, with the off shot, finds nothing.
What?
Oh, goodness.
I was about to say! Deathby finds Adora, and suddenly Ori is the only person left backside to the solo knight here trying to hold on, and they will fall as well. A 3v2, but all their players so low, they could do it even with Jade Maw falling. See, they could do it too here. I mean, that's why they have this buddy grouping on the site. So what can they do, Jaren?
30 seconds left.
I think they're all low HP right here, so they'll just maybe wait for some silly aggression here. But meanwhile, she doesn't really know where all of these players are, right? So she has
Mhm.
to play this carefully. And okay, the swing out I think is gonna come by Miori. Maybe she has spotted something. This
Ooh.
paranoia though to swing
Spike
out
planted.
again will be acknowledged. Nest goes
One
down
enemy
first. She
remaining.
can't quite do it. Goes down
Oh!
in the end in the hands of Miori. Wow. Again, Sully doing
Recalling my
everything
boss.
to make Neon Blade win this round, but it's just not enough.
Fiore just so confident in that swing, even though, as I mentioned, they were all such low HP, and the side of Neon Blade was doing a good job of piecing apart one after another when they solo swung. But this is the Giant X dominance that I was kind of expecting, and it does make sense to me because they really haven't lost that catastrophically on this map. I mean, they are 6-1 on this map, only dropping it to, I believe it was Falcons Vega in GSC EMEA kickoff. But I mean,
Yeah.
this is like even more dominant than I was expecting.
Yeah, also they only lost like one map when they were
Mhm.
facing against BBL Queens. So again,
Okay.
to win the Queens right here, like they BBL, they're not an easy feat to counter. They have went to champions, they've been a really experienced team that have been together for so long, and to win against them 1-2, that's a big deal, you know. I feel like
Mhm.
Giant X, they have the experience and the communication it takes. They're so good right now with the comps, and I feel like they're comfortable here. But let's see if this timeout changes anything for on their side, and we'll get
Mhm.
Neon Blade perhaps on the scoreboard right here.
Yeah, I'm hoping we kind of see a semblance of that round that was the 1v1 clutch on the side of Giant X when the
Mhm.
Omen, when Jolina was forced to rotate to the B site. Because that initial aggression from Jade Wall and Sile, I think, is what got them that close to a round victory. So I think that's why we're now seeing, the aggression here from Adora, depositing their Sova, depositing Elysian into this corner to hopefully catch the players of Giant X off guard.
Yeah, okay, let's see now. Giant X once more trying to hit the B side right now. Again, we haven't seen this thing a lot. Okay, the shots are being heard, so they know that there's some presence on mid, at least. But again, not
Boss
much
coming back.
movement is being made right here. But the swing out again,
Oh.
Adora gets punished for it all of a sudden. Oh, again, the two, the three, Yori gets 3 kills just like that. For Giant Tech's massive start into the round.
This is an interesting decision, though. They get the frags, and instead they're going to rotate off the site, expecting that's
Recalling
enough
my
of a
boss.
distraction for Ori and friends to rotate. And while they were about to, now they've gotten back. Now they've realized their mistakes, but the fragment in the dark cover, not much they can do. Even with the follow-up shock dart, that's their shield now gone.
Here.
So they really do have to wait now for a
Spike
flash, for
planted.
some support from their friend here, from the KO, and the flash out
One enemy
next.
remaining.
So you can see one-for-one trade is provided, but Jade Maw, only a stinger in hand.
Okay, again, a right click, the sheriff could do it right here. No, again, no
And it does.
shield. Yeah, on Jade's side again. Smurfette doing wonders with the classic right here for Giant X. Who, may I note, all have their ults right here. Something is bound to happen.
Placing alarm bot.
Bro, they had their ults last round too, though, is the issue. Like, they don't need them at this point.
Time
Like,
out.
it's
Yeah.
almost like they're handicapping themselves to give Neon Blade a chance to get around on the board. And, I mean, I could see them maybe trying to dump them towards the A site, since this round we don't see the lurk play coming out from Miori. They're probably like, Miori, you're fragging too much, and we need you to use the lockdown so that it comes out in future rounds again. But there's one exhausted. The null command paving the way forward for Smurfette. So that Killjoy utility cannot tie them down, so they can frag and even now clear out Sile from hell. So on par for an ace, and looks like they're not done hunting. Likely gonna follow this drone to find the other two here in heaven. Let's see what these last remaining two can do.
Yeah, let's see if Smurfette is eager for
They're
that ace right
saving.
here. Oh,
You already
yeah,
knows.
oh, Yuri, hold on, hold on.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, gets the one, gets the
Oh.
again. Will pulls an ace out of her friend's hands. But again, Giant Tanks are good for their
They
round
look
7.
like us,
But
but
I,
are
I
they
feel like
us? I
I
have
need
so
to
many
note something
questions.
here, right? Yesterday, when we were seeing BBL's matchup, BBL got to their 7th score. Then the Nasser Ignites, they started kind of like realizing their play attempt here. So I'm kind of hopeful for this round.
Here.
I think that Neonblade can, do something here. Again, seeing composition here 4 on A, they really not want to give the side to Giant X one more time.
Yeah, and we're gonna potentially see, yeah, Adora with the blades here trying to make space in mid, realizing A main really
Block inside.
isn't where this team is. They're trying to find Yone. They don't
Oh!
clear the corner though, and now their one eco strategy down the drain. Giant X speeding up on the opposite side here into the Killjoy setup. So once again, Ori's gonna have to deliver if they want a chance, but do they expect the Bucky backside is the question.
These were fit nose. Swings
Oh,
that. Okay, Ori. Doesn't get the kill, but Elysian is good for 2 right here before going down in the hands of Julina.
Last
Three,
player standing.
2 right here, making it a 1. Jade again, the ideal of Neon Blade. Alone in the situation, Miori kind of predicts this thing out, I feel like. She has heard some presses right here, perhaps, but let's see now. Jade waiting for some swing out with Giant X, but they're
oh.
careful. Miori catches Jade just as she was ready to rotate.
I mean, again, just Giant X not even taking any chances. Like, they're not planning the spike there while they wait for Miori to get the timing on Jademwa. And I feel like Jademwa is like, they held that angle for so long, and then they still are able to backstab them. But it does look like they're not going to go for a save here because of that half by last round. Instead, it's going to be the light shield and investments, mainly in the form of that operator here again for Adora. And it was shut down last round. I'm hoping that that won't be the case this time. And I think the only way that comes into fruition is that they don't rotate too fast. I mean, last time they had the operator, they started in Cubby in Tree, then went to, mid market, and then went to CT, and CT is when they got swarmed. So I want to see them hold these angles a little bit longer, right? If they hold Cubby a little bit longer, they might catch the Miore lurk off. They hold market, they might catch the entry from Smurfette.
Yeah, again, seeing Jet right here in mid, it kind of gives me flashbacks right here of I don't know if I saw this against when Youngblade was going against Nasser Ignite, but I
Hmm.
feel like they could go for a quick jet dash and suddenly a peek into B main right here. But let's see if you have a quick little pause here. It seems
Hmm.
yeah, that's gonna be a few minutes, but again, just to talk about the situation right here, 0 to 8. What do you feel about that, Sophie, so far?
Can you repeat your question for me?
Oh, so just like seeing the 0 to 8s, do you think Young
Hmm.
Blade will be able to convert this back up?
Oh, if they'll be able to convert it back up. My issue is I've heard that Ascent is more of a defense-sided map. And so with them having a mirror comp, that does scare me a little bit that they're off to the wrong foot. But I want to remind you that this is Giant X's map pick. So even if they're getting swept here, that doesn't necessarily mean that will be the case in the next map. I mean, sometimes you just need a map to get warmed up, right?
Mhm.
And once they're on their map pick, which is Icebox, which actually hasn't been played by Giant X recently, then it could be a completely different story. They may be lost if they haven't been scrimming it, if they haven't been preparing adequately for that to get pulled out by their opponent. But as you mentioned, 8-0, it's not over yet. And they have 4 ultimates and weapons to work with. So in my mind, they have to get this round on the board if they want a chance to get an 8-4 half.
Yeah, again, I'm really like looking forward to perhaps a 9 to 3. Again,
Ooh.
I really love the comebacks right here. When just you're low and you get back up in your feet, I feel like it could happen for Neon Blade. Again,
Mm,
Giant X, since this is their map pick, they're obviously in the stronger side here, getting 8 consecutive rounds against
mm.
Neon Blade. But let's see now if this up in mid changes things by Adora.
Well, Smurfette
Oh,
to brave it. And the overconfidence from being up 8-0 is punished. Adora coming away with the first blood for the
You should
first
run.
time, I want to say, in a really long time for this squad. The response as well, the Hunter's Fury, going to ping out a few of these members, confirm this as a potential B hit off the lockdown. And not just a fake, but the response as well is going to punish them adequately here. almost getting the frag, but at least down that 80 HP, so that Miori can run full swing in the CT, but that's punished as well. And it seems like every form of aggression by Giant X this round is a little bit too much because it's getting punished left and right. Unless Sarah can say something about it.
Yeah, Sarah has other ideas here. The flash out gets this
Oh,
and Neon Blade. What are you talking about? Sarah doing everything she can, getting 3 kill after kills here for Giant X, and this is the 9th round here. Oh my goodness.
I mean, that looks like it should have been a picture-perfect round for Neon Blade. I mean, they were punishing the over-aggression from the members of Giant X. They were even getting the trades, mainly Adora, able to punish, you know, Ness for trying to be the hero. But then Sarah's like, oh, wait, I'm the only one on site. They need help. Let me go back to lane and just get a 3K to clutch out the round and keep this flawless run on Ascent alive. So, 9-0, and it looks like now the one's getting aggressive, getting personal are Neon Blade, but it looks like Giant X is prepared for that. Not scared, just continuing to mull it over and run it down.
Yeah, Ori tried to be unpredictable right here, but again, when you're on eco, that flash just like hurts me. Really, that's from Ori right there. Once again, Giant X are on the side. It is hurt by Silly, but just Sheriff and Ken, she can't really do much. Miori is dealt with finally by Azora, getting these really clean peaks right here.
That's a big weapon.
More. Yeah, but Jolina though, okay, hold on. They have retrieved this Odin right here.
Yeah, but the reload can deny some retake time on the clock. They're more just trying to play distractor so that the rest of the team can get some frags. Like Jade Moore finding Julina. The flash out as well forces Sarah to tuck away. And just like that, it's a 1v1. Sarah again on the precipice of a clutch. And before Jade Moore can collect a weapon to take a fair duel, it is ended. Double digits reached by Giant X.
Sarah again proving to be the hero of Giant X right here. I think she saved the last 2 rounds, no? Just when it seemed really hopeless for Giant X. Just when Neon Blade wanted to get one more score on the board right here, Sarah just shuts it down.
No, completely. And it's just showing how perfect this team, how rounded this team is, right? Smurfette, the perfect entry, the perfect fragger. Miore, the perfect flank hold, the perfect flanker. And then Sarah, the perfect clutch master. I mean, the fact that Smurfette's able to frag like this while being the IGL is a whole nother story we haven't tapped into. I mean, these calls, and when they do die first, so they have the entire round to watch the minimap, to mull it over and be like, okay, I've noticed this, let's go here instead. But for now, they haven't found any information, just trying to probe mid and see what they can find.
Yeah, again, Neon Blade spotting out, I think. Sarah was it? Okay, this is massive. This massive information taker right here will get Giant X back up on their feet, and we are on to action here. Though Ori gets down there just like that. Okay,
they're just sticking it.
The rival comes through. Ori again shuts it down, not giving up her position in market, and Smurfette will have the spike down. Whoa, goodness. Now left down to 3 players, and they're like, have to secure this. The swing out doesn't quite work against Smurfette. Tagged by this KO utility.
They have the timing.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh!
Again, Jade, IGL and IGL, she gets the last word here, and it is the first round here. On the series by Neon Blade.
Yeah, I mean, a 9-3 prospect has been shut down, but 10-2 is still on the table. Maybe the momentum established by this round could, you know, motivate them into getting that second that they desperately need. They want to stage the comeback of, I would say, of the day. I'm gonna call it. I feel like it would be a huge turnaround, even without seeing what the next matchup holds.
Last
But
round before the switch.
I mean, that's already gonna be a tall bill to fill. I mean, when it's been 10 rounds in a row, yes, you maybe have broken the spell, but can you do it again?
Yeah, it's the question right here. They can finally consistently buy Vandals here, but they have to get at least one more round, which is the end of the half again. But Giant X 3 points away from winning the map, so Neon Blade have to be careful with every setup the way here.
So, flashpoint over. Aggression is the answer they're going for, but the paranoia is late, so Smurfette walks away with the first blood. Miore again doubling down. being that kind of backdoor option, able to ensure no B main aggression can come through as well. No pinch play is established. Elysian trying to kind of ensure this map doesn't slip away from them, but looks like with a 4v2 on the docket and a rotation into the only player on the A site, it's gonna be rough for wear for Neon Blade.
Cover going out.
Yeah, again, Giant X doing everything right here. They're really predicting these plays so perfectly right here. Again, you're seeing their Killjoy still in mid. Listening to
Player
this
standing.
rotations
Down A.
being called over and Silly alone. In the last round of this half, I feel like a 1v3, if she can isolate these fights, it could be doable, but the double swing, okay, oh,
Ooh!
got stage, yell down the please, again, the swing out by Miori does it in the end. Silly hears it, but it's just, it was just too late to react,
Switching
I feel like,
sides.
and we are into the second half here of Ascent.
Yeah, no, I mean the confidence from Miore in that situation. Like full trust in Jolina and that paranoia. Even if it doesn't hit, they win the fight, they win the round, they win the 11-1 dominant first half. And it basically is gonna be if Neon Blade doesn't win
Placing
this
swarm grenade.
pistol, it's game over. I mean, to be required to win 11 rounds in a row without fault to get yourself to overtime, that's going to be very, very difficult. I mean, I'm kind of surprised we didn't see a timeout like now, to be honest. I know it's the beginning of the half, but
Mm-hmm.
it is basically this moment where it's the end, unless you get a thrifty out of nowhere next round, and then you still
Yeah.
have to continue for 10 more rounds.
Yeah, it is gonna be a tough road here.
No.
Against Selena. Getting 2 kills just like that with just a classic. Okay, I don't. Oh, I thought for a second that it was gonna get dangerous there. Just sleeping in unnoticed, but Jolina is there for the third kill. But Ori again just shuts it down way too late here. They are 2-4 in the round that perhaps matters the most. At least perhaps knows. Okay, that's Smurf at the tier. Swing out to confirm. Okay, she
Oh.
will try everything.
Taken
Okay,
out.
Smurf at trap damage is already done. She cannot get out again. Not having a dash. Now, Neon Blade, what can you do against 22 players? Oh, again, they're doing everything they can here, but the pistol round is Giant Axes again. 1 round
Match
away
point.
from victory right here.
I mean, I feel like if I was Jolina, I also would be going for the ace in the situation. It's 11-1, you know where they are, but it also is an indication, right, that Elysian had to use both shock darts just to deal with Smurfette on a pistol,
Placing swarm
and
grenade.
that's a little scary. And I mean, Mione 17-4. I mean, I think they also are probably like not too far behind on first bloods against Smurfette, which is even more kind of awe-dropping in my mind. But for now, I mean, the buy-up coming through, the Marshall instead of another Bulldog like we saw from last half, since they can hold an angle, and there's likely no shields on the side of Neon Blade to conflict, but the Stingers, right? We said they have to win this round or it's over, so you might as well force up like it's your last.
Yeah, okay, again, I feel like this Aldrin might trigger a fight right here. Messina, oh, okay, Neon Blade just backing away.
Enemy mark.
Oh, they will be letting Miori seen at least, but not all 5 players stacked up here. Now Giant X, they have the info on Silly that nobody is there on A main. So again, no pressure is applied in mid also. So Miori is ready for the swing
They don't
out.
clear long.
He hit that so Ness. Okay, quick on her feet once again. 3-on-3 right now. Silly. PPA just to be sure. Spike, I feel like, will go down. Stay. Dora has to resist this aggression trying to be made by Giant X that is looking to have their last round
Oh,
here.
beautiful.
Oh goodness, this is really dangerous. Paranoia and Paranoia. Elysian watching the wrong corner here. Okay, Jolina. Just a kill through the ball. Okay.
Perfect raw bangs. I mean, this is the best they can hope for. Adora and Sile playing together here on stairs in the dark cover, but Jolina gets the trade, and then it's over. I mean, Sarah, Smurfette, the duo made in heaven, and 13-1 victory on Giant X's map pick of Ascent.
Wow.
And I mean, you casted didn't you cast, like, an 18-6 with one of these teams? And it wasn't
Yeah.
it wasn't Neon Blade?
Yeah, it was Neon
But
Blade
this is, like,
against
the
the
complete
Flare Blitz.
opposite of that.
Yeah, I'm really sad to see them in this situation right now because when they went against Master Ignite, actually, oh my goodness, like that match didn't seem like it was gonna end. It was an icebox. We went to 5 times overtime, if I remember correctly, 16 to 18. So I'm really afraid right now for Neon Blade. But again, we have a quick little break before going in for map 2 of Neon Blade selection this time. And Giant X will be starting on attack, so you look forward to that. Don't go anywhere, guys. Welcome back to everybody right here. We are gonna be back here to cast Neon Blade against Giant Axe. Now, second map, Icebox. Neon Blade's pick and Giant Axe starting on attack. Now, based on last map here, Ascent here, Zobi, what do you think is gonna happen this time?
I mean, that's the question swarming in my mind because I don't have too much experience with these teams. And with knowing how much of a fight Neon Blade has put up against some of the top teams in this group, like Nazar Ignite, I'm like, is Giant X about to dominate again for a 2-0? Or was that just a fluke and, a Giant X really strong map? And is Neon Blade going to send us to a map 3? I think the reason for that confusion as well is that we had nothing to go off of on this map from Giant X recently. I mean, they are a new squad once they played together as a free agent team during kickoff under Scooby Doo Mix, and they kind of avoided Icebox. Or just it was back in the pool rotation. It was newer, and so it just was never played. So we don't even know what composition they're going to be running. Versus on the side of Giant X, Giant X knows what Neon Blade is probably going to run. They've played it twice. They've won it once. They've lost it once. So this does feel like a little bit of a gamble pick for Neon Blade, hoping that Giant X is not prepared.
Yeah, I feel like even though Young Blaze lost Icebox against Nasser Ignite, they have
Mhm.
quite a bit of chance of winning here because I mean, going 16 to 18, like having 34 like consecutive rounds in that game, I feel like it really prepared them for this game. I'm hoping that is because I'm just going for like a selection there, especially after Icebox changes in mid and B main. It's gotten quite like not really desired for teams because usually you need either one player presence in mid or either two sentinels in mid. Meanwhile, like, in this case, like
Yeah. Well, we are getting ready to jump into Agent Select, so we'll see if Neon Blade still goes with that double Sentinel composition that we're used to, and they have. But guess what? It looks like the side of Giant X says, "You know what? We like what you're doing, but we think we can do it better." So the mirror composition is gonna come out, and I was curious about what Icebox is gonna look like for game 2 EMEA because I feel like every different team has you see the double duels with the Reyna Jet. You see some geckos. You see some deadlocks. You even see a harbor sometimes instead of the sage because the cove can act as a barrier wall for that plant securement all the same. But regardless, none of that here. Just some, I would say, compositions that we've seen even before the changes to Icebox, Jaren.
yeah, again, seeing a mirror comp right here, I really missed seeing the stage. We first, I
Oh
think,
no.
saw the sage pick in group stages with Jade. I feel like is Jade on the stage pick right here? I'm hoping so because she was so good last time we saw her in Icebox on the stage pick.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay, Adora.
Oh
Oh, look at this. Just punished for her aggression just like that. And Jelena, they're making their way over towards the station really, really fast. Elysian trying to get the kill, will get it, but suffers some HP damage also. Okay, again, is dealt with Smurfette. Jade right now still on the side.
Spike planted.
Yeah, GL fails in the situation. Ori, I think, but a few pixels out of place.
One enemy
Frenzy, it's not enough to retake the side, and Silly locked down with 15 HP. Ooh, gets one kill. Two more left to go, though. Now, having a healer online is massive for Giant X to gain the advantage, and they have the advantage of unpredictability right here. Both of these players well hidden unless Silly acts
One
right
enemy
now.
remaining.
Oh,
Whoa!
goodness. But the swing out from Sarah does it. Doesn't let Silly get the last word here.
Yeah, I mean, so much concern because they knew that they knew that Sarah had started out in kitchen with the rest of the team walling off, so they didn't know if they jumped out a window, if they were playing, close to the Sova, close to Nest, but regardless, just a very unorthodox pistol strategy coming out from Giant X, running it up too, and it definitely caught, Adora off guard, who thought they would be the one to cause the splash, to cause the first blood, maybe catching off, somebody lurking like a Viper or a KJ, but instead they were met with the whole team. And, I mean, you get the pistol, you get the better weapons, you've been aggressive on Ascent, looks like you're going to be aggressive here again with this A hit, and it makes sense, so it'll be Silly again at the receiving end of a lot of pressure. Last round it was in the form of a clutch, this time it'll be in the form of a defensive lockdown, so we'll
Yeah.
okay.
They're getting 2 kills in base just like that, punishing the 2 players of Neon Blade here for trying to flank. Oh, Giant X unseen by us,
Player
but
standing.
they get 1 more kill. Secure the round here at Dora, but the Marshall, this is not gonna be able to do enough here. Yori wins Giant X the 2nd round here on Icebox.
Yeah, and they almost semi-flawlessly at that as well. You can see a very similar buy-up as the last map coming through. Those Bulldogs carried over from the last round with the Guardian, and then the buy-up for Smurfette of that Vandal. And this strategy, if you have that dominant of a first round and a second round, is just so hard to combat if you're the side of Neon Blade, because as you can see, they still go for these light shields. And so, headshots with these weapons can still kill and can still do a lot of damage. But it looks like this time they want to be the one to change the or the pace. You see Jade-Maul was trying to push up, but kind of a defensive slow orb doesn't allow that to happen. Adora as well, not able to connect these shots through in the nest. They haven't even scared Giant X away.
Yeah, I feel like Adora tried to get some early picks right there, but again, the dash was active, so she couldn't really do much but to escape right here. But will be going in again with Jade. Meanwhile, Sarah with the spike in camp will go for this rotation. Adora is punished in the end by Miori, but the Bulldog still faking out for her team. But Giant X, you can see on the map that they're aware of this pressure being made on B. Sarah will have the plant down with the wall. Okay, Smurfette is ready for this push onto heaven. No players here yet, but
Oh,
again.
beautiful.
Oh, okay, Snowman. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
Dubina.
the snakebite combo takes care of the planter, but still it's a 4v3 for Giant X. They line up, but they're not able to knock them down. And just like that, all 3 players from Yellow find their frags appropriately, and a 3rd for Giant X.
Yeah, again, Giant X are really feeling themselves today for some reason. Not letting Neon Blade get any round here on their map pick even. So, okay, if I was Neon Blade's coach, I'd be, I don't know, I'd probably go for like your revelation of what are you doing so far. We're still in the 3rd round, but again, from what we saw last time on Ascent, I'm really scared for this.
I am too.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think that this double sentinel composition, ironically, is really good for the attack. Because you have a lurk player, oh my god, like Miore, and you have a wall for plant. But the difference is, right, you don't have a Smurfette who's able to open up the round with 2 frags, open up a site, in fact. The only kind of silver lining here is that the Viper was playing towards the B site, so this toxic screen is still going to be an element for the retake. But when you don't have the numbers, it might not matter. When you don't have the guns, it might not matter. I mean, Silly and the Sova here, both only with these Deagles. And this kind of interesting barrier wall from backside control is going to kind of divide the players, force them to take fights alone. So that provokes Silly into a solo fight and into the 4K for Smurfette for a flawless 4th round.
And once again, Smurfette cannot have that ace, unfortunately. But again, it does enough to win them the 4th round here. Oh, again, she's doing everything. Miori was really active, as you stated last map on towards B sides in these opening kills. I think Parkide was higher than Smurfette last time.
Ooh. They were, but we'll have to see if it's a similar situation here. But I mean, I feel like Silly's been doing a good job, and we need to see, the rest of the team as well on it rising to their level here, and they might get the opportunity. A lot of pressure coming in B main. This barrier wall already getting broken seconds into the round.
Scanning ahead.
But I like this deeper shot, or sorry, this deeper recombo, right? It was trying to force Silly and Jade Wall back, but as
Right
sound is
here.
cut, they're gonna fall back of their own accord.
Hmm. Now, again, looking out for this mid pressure because I believe they
Here.
saw a Viper orb line up there, if I'm not mistaken. It could be over towards mids. But again, it draws some attention here to see whether or not they have crossed over or not. Meanwhile, Silly. Snowman, here's this commotion. There are lots of angles to check right here. Smurfette just waiting for that swing out. Her team again waiting for her for this push out perhaps. 40 seconds on the clock and they will act out with the soy utility right here. Smurfette.
Plant the
Pick
spike.
on her feet. Okay. A demand by the IGL.
Oh, and this Viper utility kind of caging Smurfette a little bit, but not enough for them not to sneak away with the 2K. And Ness, their dynamic duo for their own 2K. And the backstab from Yore doesn't even let Elysian have hopes of a clutch attempt. And it looks like Ascend was no fluke there, and it looks like this is just Giant X doing Giant X things against Neon Blade.
Yeah, again, so clean with these kills right here onto Neon Blade. Oh goodness. Now the 6th round. Wow. I'm having quite a hard time finding words for this situation. I really seeing Neon Blade against Nasser Ignite, the way they played, I cannot really recognize the same Neon Blade today anymore against Giant X.
Ooh, I love this play though. The aggressive Sage Wall to send multiple players onto Belt. It does get the first blood on Smurfette, but when they have a resurrection, doesn't matter. You give them a second wind, you give them a chance to strike back, and I'm sure they're gonna take it. But they're not gonna take it on A, where they know there's a bunch of players. Instead, the rotation here to B, the mid presence from Niore and Smurfette as well to kind of distract here. They're going to be able to cut off these rotations and at least ensure a safe plant on the B site, unless Silly has something to say about it.
I think Ori also calls this rotation here in the kitchen goes down though. Killjoy, Miori gets the better on the fence. Someone fed. Meanwhile,
Hot.
they lost to Silly, but a marshal in hand. Okay, Sarah knows that still there's some pressure here being made by Silly. Hello, deals
Oh,
with
beautiful
it.
angle.
Again, wow. Elysian left alone in this fight. Just with a Guardian. She has done wonders with this weapon before with good. She can. She do it again. 1, 2.
Whoa!
Does not get the 3, unfortunately. Sarah shuts it down. And Giant X had their 6th round of the series.
Great attempt. I mean, those are the kind of deeper plays that we need to see from Neon Blade. They need to get creative on a map like this when they are down now 6 rounds. I mean, Giant X technically could sit back and they would have a tied game at the half, but they're going to be searching for more. I mean, it was 11-1, on Ascent. They were robbed away from the flawless half, and I want to see if they can get it this time around.
Yeah, let's see now. Still, no
Revealing
score being made, and the economy is crawling up the finger. They have stayed over from last round, but against Smurfette, they just cannot deal with her aggression right here.
Here.
I can't, but I do like Jade Maul on this wall right behind the toxic screen. They're concerned though because of this Aldrum, because of this lockdown, and Jade Maul is forced to give up the angle, and while trying to flee, Smurfette's able to find them from 410. So again, it's just such an effortless fight take thanks to Mayori fragging to get these lockdowns online. Once again, Sarah's the victim of a Molly barrage, but they escape with their life this go around. They're able to fight the now 4v3 with the team.
Oh, Smurfette spots her counterpart is not able to kill it though.
Oh my god.
Oh, again, Giant X has last word here, but Neon Blade, well, we take a chance, let's say. Their composition there, I think it looked good, and they were ready for the side retake, but Giant X again, really quick on their feet right there, pushing them to have this timeout right there.
I mean, when you're down 7 rounds, this is as good as of a time as it gets, especially when you have 5 ultimates on the table. And I mean, you thought Maori was the only one to lurk, but now you gotta worry about Jolena as well. They were the one to backstab in the last round, and it just feels like once Neon Blade gets an ounce of momentum, once they get a single frag in the round, you have somebody else strike back for twice as many, if not triple. And it is a rough kind of situation to be in, to make sure that your mental isn't dwindling, to make sure that you don't give up, especially when, your record is on the line and it's 7-0 here. So I'm going to ask you this very similar question. What do you think the coach is talking about other than what I mentioned with the ult?
Yeah, the timeout is taken by the IGL, by the way. But again, just
Ooh.
to again reevaluate the situation. Neon Blade have 5 ultimates to play with here, so I think if they use it in this round really well, just like investing it wherever Giant X is trying to hit, I feel like they'd be able to get the round here. But again, they just have to deal with Smurfette's aggression. I feel like whenever she picks onto A main, she gets the kills really effortlessly. So they have
Mhm.
to put an end to this right here.
Oh, the
Yeah,
hope
let's
here is that
continue.
by stacking the Sentinel and the Pseudo Sentinel on the A site, they'll be able to stop this front of aggression, right? Because then you're vulnerable and you're in a swarm grenade. But I'm expecting to see Ness feel this out with the Sova drone. So now they can counter it, right, with the shock darts. And that plan is going to be moot, especially with now the Vipers hit on line. You got to decide if you're Giant X whether or not you want to contest it.
Yeah, again, it's gonna be tough to play around, but Smurfette again looking eager for these kills. Famine side, the Viper's good. It's gonna hide
Oh,
nothing. Galena hits down with Dora. Again with the ult online here. Hunter's Fury
nice
does
pings.
quite a bit of damage to Giant X right here. But Silly again hiding inside her smoke with the shorties. Okay, she dares speak out
That's
against Smurfette just like
dangerous.
that. Oh goodness, but she's suffering a lot of health loss right here. I wonder if
Haha, I love this
oh,
decision.
yeah, they're not gonna let them
30
have
seconds
these
left.
weapons, are they? Look at
No.
that. Yeah, just playing, clown with it, I guess.
Mhm.
Shuffling those weapons around again. Going into
Wait.
B side this time.
And
Wow.
Sarah is gonna have the res on either this frag or the plant. So you really need to get them
10
out of the
seconds
picture as
left.
well. But looks like Jade Maw gonna be able to drop the spike down, and with
Spike
6 seconds,
down
that's the
B.
round. As long as these players can survive. And in a
Yeah.
3v2, that seems to be the case. Jolena now just trying to
Thrifty.
cause econ damage, cause chaos where they can, and they will be able to deliver one at least. So the side of Neon Blade, while they get the round, they don't get any of those weapons picked up from Giant X. But regardless, a huge round needed to hopefully start upsetting the momentum.
Yeah, but again, once again, it looked really doable for Giant X had not it been for the time. So, oh yeah, Neon Blade, they have their first round in hand with the economic advantage right here. If they have one more or
Together.
two more of these rounds, I feel like they could be able to get back on their feet. But let's see now, Jade is about to be met with this aggression right here. Slow orb, Smurfette just like that breaks. Okay, really.
Nice.
Okay, well, I get one kill though. Oh god, having us on the edge of
Doesn't
our
matter.
seat. Yeah, the rest comes in though. Unfortunately, Adora also gets stuck right there. Side. Oh, Alicia though comes back a little bit. Goes down to Smurfette. Spike will go down in this situation. Unless they have any mollies to counter it.
I mean, all the mollies went in like a few seconds early. I mean, even the shock dart. So they escape unscathed as well, thanks to the support of the team. Now here comes the retake attempt though off the back of the lockdown. The fact that Jet from mid was taken out means this isn't a double pronged assault either. But Miore trying to change it on the flank back around mid. Question is, are they going to be aware with it? Are they going to even have the time to deal with it? As Jolena has dealt with it themselves. A 4K only disrupted by Sarah at their side. And although it's a blip on the radar for Neon Blade, Giant X quickly fixing their mistakes, getting another round back on their side.
Yeah, again, we're talking so much of Smurfette's frags, but again, Jolena sitting at 14 kills right now. Not an easy feat
Oh my
to do.
goodness.
When you're playing a controller, actually, just
Yeah.
acting like playing it like a a duelist, doing unthinkable here. Giant X. They have so many players here to compete. Jade does not want them to farm this orb right here in sight. Smurfette though can get across.
I think it's not worth it though, and I mean they
Yeah.
don't take the orb either, which is probably what Smurfette would have updrafted over it. I mean, they don't even need the orb at this point. They're just headed directly for the site for the objective. Jade Wall gonna be the first point of contact here, but only a Deagle and a slow orb to use to contest, and the slow peek from Smurfette, the better weapon rivals it. So now they create a high-low thanks to the updraft, while Ness finds one
Oh,
out of
Smurfette
nowhere. It's
goes
dropped.
down in the hands of Adora. Oh goodness, that was a huge kill. But again, look at Adora. Adora, what are you doing right there? Just drawing. You know, Giant X's attention. Jolina though, in the end, puts an end. This cats and mouse play. Ori.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
no.
This kill, but again, the close range weapon is just not doable. Silly. Again, was that?
Okay, I believe, yeah. We have a
Yeah.
disconnect, so we'll have a small pause here. I was about to say they're just looking at the water, the ocean, you know.
Yeah. I was like,
They're taking in the scenery.
yeah,
but
contemplating the future here for the
yeah,
map.
I mean that's gonna hurt, right? That's been one of the players that has been fragging for the team, even though you are down 1-9 now. So not to have them on the retake, not to have like the smokes or more deny utility after the snake bite that initially was there. It's rough, but now Neon Blade, they still have the res online, so I want to say Jadewall in less precarious situations because they, like I said, they're taking first contact here and not really playing for what that can offer. Um, Other than that, I mean, what do you think Giant X is going to do to ensure they can get these next 2 rounds on the board and end with another 11-1?
I think it's the strategy's name is Smurfette Go Kill, honestly. So again, with this knives, her ult online, they could be looking to have a play right here going into the 11th round. They have only 2 more rounds left, so you might
Mm-hmm.
better use it. Again, this Viper's Pit also could have really dominant advantage either in B or A if they can push for a take here. I'm thinking, the last 2 rounds of the half, they're well ahead of Neon Blade right here. 8 rounds more. Again, just winning round after round. It's been really proven to be good for them, good for their economy, and
Mm-hmm.
good for their frags in the end. So, Giant X, I feel like whatever they do in the situation, unless they crumble under some of the aggression from Neon Blade players, I feel like they're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Well,
let's see if I'm wrong.
I believe the tech pause has come to a close. So now, as we enter the buy phase, you can see that once again, Neon Blade dipping into the reserves here. It's going to be another rifle round, but following it would be,
Here.
I mean, a force up since
Here.
it would be the last round of the half. And it does look kind of grim. I'm surprised we haven't seen Smurfette just messing around with the attack operator at this point. Like, they're ensuring that they get all these rounds as close to perfect as possible. Now, we've seen this aggression before from Neon Blade, usually off of the barrier wall. This time, Adora instead playing pipes alone while the team behind them distracts. But then again, this drone has been perfect for clearing out these plans. Not sure if it spots
I-
Adora though.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the dash though. They
It's
both dash
mirrored.
away. Adora though gets killed in the end. Sarah's slow orb despite land where she has wanted to go. It's will kind of slow down Giant X in their attack here. This Killjoy utility also being activated. Now Giant X, I feel like they're looking for an opening here.
Mm-hmm. And they're also trying to pull players off of this site, right? They act like they've rotated, then maybe somebody would have left. But
Yeah.
Neon Blade, no movement, steadfast here. And the recon bolt destroyed, so no information on how many players are here. Once the toxic screen falls, that's when Giant X strikes in the form of this Viper's Pit to take deeper site control. The issue is 4 players, including the Sova, prepared
30 seconds
for
left.
this retake. Jade Maw as well. I like not being the first to take contact so they can get a res off, but
Yeah. Let's
see
see
if that
now.
stays the case.
I feel like Smurfette
planted.
and her are gonna have an IGL face off here.
Oh
It's
my
one of them
goodness.
dares to peek off that smoke.
Ooh.
Now kills her, but
Player
okay.
standing.
This Reyes was gonna come in, but at the last second, it is
Oh
denied.
no.
Neon plays 2-on-1 for Bed. She's really dangerous in this situation. She knows she can get these kills. 8 bullets right here. I feel like the double swing out situation will happen here. And Ori
Nice.
gets the kill finally for Neon Blade, having their second round of the series.
Very well played. And that round purely coming out of the fact that they did not over-rotate, that they had 4 members of the team present there
Last
backside to
round
contest
in the
that
half.
Viper's pit as soon as Spike was planted to maximize the time they had to navigate it to get the frags and trades that they needed. So, you mentioned the 9-3 over on Ascent. Do you believe the 9-3 curse? Are you a believer?
I do. I am a firm
Okay, good,
believer.
good.
I have been believing since 2022 champions when it
Ooh.
happened to DRX against FPX, I believe. Yeah.
Ooh,
those
that'll
things.
do it.
No, yeah. I have vivid memories of it. So again, it has been proven time and time again that it could be done.
Oh.
So I'm having hope for Neon Blade right here. Smurfette not being able to get the kill. Dash is gonna run out. She is probably not gonna be using it.
Wait,
Okay.
what is this main pressure?
Oh, Jolene. Not yet. Silly, you know.
You're so aware though that it's not just one, that Ori is also here. And now they have Sarah as support. The res as well when Miori was caught in the crossfire. So they're back to full HP, full strength. And now Silly's the one on the off foot on Island. And even though the rotations come through for Neon Blade and they should be there in time, it's still going to be 2v5 on the site because the Sova is clearing out mid. And Jade, while not able to find anything, needs the 5v2 strikes out of 5v1. Where Elysian, they've found a magic with the Guardian before, they'll have to do it again. Shock Dart to try and punish the Owl Drone, but they've gotten out of it. Now it's just Smurfette testing. They really
18.
cannot. They can't get fights if they want. Oh.
So on. This is the end of it. And Giantex have their 10th round going
Switching
into the second
sides.
half of this match. Wow. I believe in 9-3, but unfortunately it did not happen. But it doesn't mean that Neon Blade can't have the last word here in their map pick.
Mhm.
But you have asked me what I thought about it, but I want to hear your thoughts here, Zoe, on this matchup.
About what about the matchup?
If Neon Blade are gonna be able to come back from this.
Ooh, it really does come down to this pistol, right? I mean, we saw it over on Ascent. I said the same thing. They lost the pistol. They lost the game there very soon after. And, I mean, I don't know if we're going to see, like, over-aggression from Giant X and their confidence here, or if they're going to just play this very, very safe. But it looks like Neon Blade wants to use a very similar strategy to what Giant X did on their pistol. The only difference here is that the alarm bot is ready and waiting as they go under tube. Adora, as well, has already been found out here by the player playing Boiler. They're also going to have to check Miore. So they've stolen away the first blood and gotten out unpunished. They're even going back for more here. But look, that's a distraction for Ness.
Spike down B.
Yeah, wow. Again, starting out strong right here, Giant X to start out the fifth round. This Killjoy utility is still not broken.
Poison's off.
In mid, so it could be something. Stacking 3 players just like that. What a good lineup was that. Ness slowly making her way over towards. Doesn't quite spot anybody though, I think, just yet. And Neon Blade, they have 50 seconds on the clock. They have to make a decision, and the decision is that they're gonna be hitting A here. This Killjoy turret, though, again, having nerfs, it got nerfs, doesn't really have the advantage of angles right here. So if Ori goes for a
30
safe
seconds
plan
left.
right here, I feel like they'd have a decent chance at winning, but let's see now.
Yeah, but the Viper's still alive for the side of Giant X. So the toxic screen can be an element here on the retake. And that aggression screens does allow the turret to find its usefulness. Ori trying to do an advantage. He just positioned for the post plan, but in the meantime, Miori finds Sile in the crossfire. So their best bet now is to play this high-low. I mean, with them both low on HP, you know, it's the Sova worse for wear. They wouldn't even be given that opportunity. This toxic screen is just brutal. Oh.
Yeah, they have tagged this player
Elysian?
right here.
Player
Elysian!
down.
No, the timing.
Yeah, again, Smurfette go kill on player right here. 11 kills. excuse me, the 11th round for Giant X, and they want to have the defuse to. Okay, Miori. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It
they're
was
giving us a
long.
hardcore lesson from
Yeah.
Smurfette.
Wow. A flawless pistol round for Giant X.
No, beautifully played, beautifully
Yeah.
executed. Ensuring that they're taking all these fights together. I mean, I loved especially
Mhm.
us being aware that all the players were so focused on Miori that they were able to aggress in the kitchen and get that chip damage that cost them towards the end of the round. Like,
Mhm.
it's just every player with these nuanced impacts, I guess is the best way to put it. Even if they aren't putting up the numbers like Smurfette is, like Julina is. But for now, looks like another force up coming out on the side of Neon Blade. This time, obviously, they're not on map point, which is better than what it was on Ascent, but marginally so. So let's see if these weapons like the Spectres can get the job done, especially when one of the defenders here has a Marshall only in hand.
Okay, yeah. Sneaky right there. Smurfette does suffer some chip damage. Again, Marshall. Okay. Spotting. Silly. Really.
Oh!
Yeah. Huge cool kills right there for her team. Neon Blade right now having 2 players left for this push. Okay, Jade on the side is dealt with
Spike
by
down
Smurfette
A.
though. Ori has to reload here. And the swing out could just about do it. Doesn't really have a touch of again. Does pick up the spike with
Ooh.
the double swing out. Giant X want to put an end to this, marking the 12th round for the series.
Match point.
Potentially the match point.
No, Ori, I saw the vision. I saw the vision. There's a world where they line up and you get the Spectre spray transfer, but it is not this reality, as you mentioned. Map and series point now for Giant X to steal away Neon Blade's pick and show that, yes, they might not have picked Icebox before, but it was just because they were cooking all along. They have looked so good, specifically Jolina, who flew a little bit under the radar over on Ascent, has shown why a Viper is the go-to pick here for the controller. Doesn't look like, though, last round scared Neon Blade away from the A site. But this time, there's an Outlaw instead of a Marshall, having been upgraded for Smurfette. So let's see if there's a different outcome.
Yeah, wow, this could be the end. This could be the end for Neon Blade. Again, they have to play this really, really carefully. Smurfette and Sarah are really daring here. Okay, Jade does not expect that the IGL goes down. Any hope here? Any hope at all? Smurfette also goes down. Okay. They're kind of reacting to it. I'm seeing the vision. Ori goes for a high plant. Miori.
That was a gamble.
Yeah. Aurora goes down in the end. I feel like they're gonna be wanting to put off this push for as long as they can right here. Miori. Probably going for a double swing out here. Silly and Ori are repositioning meanwhile. There are a lot of points to take, but I think Jelena kind of predicts this push. They're gonna be playing off of this.
Oh.
Jelena doesn't get the end of it. Silly has a kill right here. So you still have HP, but Miori is still there.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be massive actually. Miori.
That was...
Yeah, again, so daring, knowing the positioning of the remaining player of Ori. I mean, I saw the vision again, once again. Such a daring play. I mean, when you're at this level of professionality, Miori, she knows she can land these shots. So that wasn't a gamble at all, but it paid off in the end. But still, Giant X are still on their match points. So
Don't
not
overthink it. That's
much
my
to
job.
be sad over here. Let's see if they can put an end to it this time.
Yeah, last round a little close for comfort, though, so light shield still across the board for Neon Blade against Giant X's eco buy, saving for next, which is why you see this stack towards mid, right? Like you mentioned, they're on map point. They want to end things as fast as possible. With no turret on the flank because of this accelerated pressure on A, they're going to be given at least free reign over belt, since it is just that deeper utility. We'll see if that costs them the round in the end, especially since, once again, Neon Blade wants to play for this post-plant utility. It's what won them the round last. And they have the lockdown online as an insurance policy, so we really need to see this Killjoy getting protected. Oh.
Yeah, not
That's a gun.
nice at all. Having planted the spike though,
I'd be ulting.
going for a retake here. Ori gets the kill, but time is running out
player
for Giant Egg. So Adora.
Blades are gone!
Okay. Okay, not not being able to put up with his aggression. And I feel like Giant X have this
I
year,
think they do.
winning Icebox once and for all.
Thrifty.
Again, wow, winning the series 2 versus 0 against Neon Blade.
And it ends with a thrifty of all
Yeah.
things. I mean, I pointed it out. We had the lockdown online for Ori. As soon as they saw that there was a bunch of flankers, I would have tried flipping the map, trying to get that lockdown online. Because you're realizing, oh, we don't have a handle on this. I mean, Cilia already had fallen because of it, realizing that there might be pressure there and trying to deal with it themselves. And those are kind of the adjustments that I saw from other teams yesterday and the day before that I would like to have seen from Neon Blade. They were too eager to take these fights, even though they should have known Giant X is capable of winning them, no matter what weapon is in their hand. But regardless, Jaren, that's it for this matchup. It's a 2-0 for Giant X.
Yeah. Yeah, again, we have Falcons Vega and Master Ignite coming up, and
Oh,
we
it's
will
gonna
be
be a good one.
casting. Yeah, we will be casting this match with me and Zach. So, be any last words at all here for this match of nine? Excuse me, Neon Blade and Giant X.
It's been a pleasure casting with you for the first time, Jaren.
Thank you.
You're gonna kill it again with Zach. I know you guys casted together yesterday.
Mhm.
And based on what I've seen from Falcons Vega, I know Nazar Knight is favored to win, but I don't think they're gonna go down without a fight. So thank you for
Mhm.
having me on. I hope to be back, after the 2-day break. And
Mhm.
we will
Yeah,
see you after the break for Nazar Ignite versus Falcons Vega.
don't go anywhere. Hello once again to our dear lovely viewers. It's me, Jan, back again with Zach this time to cast the matchup of Falcons Vega and Mad Lions Koi. How are you feeling today, Zach?
I'm feeling very, very excited because this is going to be a really, really good game, I think. And I'm super excited for both of these teams because we did see Falcons Viga make their debut yesterday. And while it was a very close game, they still managed to pull it off. So I'm super excited to see what they're going to be bringing to the table today.
Yeah, again, just we have a lot on our plate today, but let's start with map beaters right here. Falcons Vega against Mad Lions Koi. We have first and foremost splits from Mad Lions Koi's pick, and Falcons Vega has chosen to start on defense right here. Meanwhile, on the second map here today, we have Falcons Vega going with the sunset pick, with Mad Lions Koi going for attack. And we have Bind on the decider with Mad Lions Koi choosing to start an attack. Now, before you say anything about this map, Zach, I want to hear from you. Do you think we will see binds?
I do hope to see that because I think we will, honestly. Because if you think about Mad Lions, I know that they're 0-1 right now, but if you think about who their first game was against, like I can't blame them. And
Yeah.
if you think about last year when a lot of teams who did go up against G2 Gozen were like 13-0, 13-3s, 13-5s, the fact that Mad Lions were able to put up like a really good fight, I really gives me hope to see that map number 3 coming up. But talking about Mad Lions and G2, I think you were making some pretty interesting points before we jumped into this.
Yeah, again, just Mad Lions Koi and G2. Their first matchup was just like crazy. G2 just like going off like that. And I feel like Mad Lions Koi have a decent chance of winning today's matchup also. But going against G2, the champions of last year, I mean, it's just really unfortunate situation from them just from start out like that. I feel like this team has really a huge potential on their side. Going against Focus Viga right here on this day, I feel like they have a chance of winning. But I want to hear from you, Zach.
I definitely think that this could be anybody's game because, if you look at yesterday's game, where Falcons played against Valiant, it was a very, very close series until the end, and it did go to that map number 3. And even though Mad Lions they weren't able to push it to that map number 3 against G2, I definitely did like what we saw from them coming out. And seeing that they've chosen this map number 1 as split once again, I'm pretty excited to see that because they did play that against G2 and they've been kind of rocking the same team comp in that aspect. They pull up the Astra, they have that double duelist, they have that Viper as their only controller, which you don't really see on this map. And despite all of these initial disadvantages when you're going up against the scariest team in EMEA, they still did like a pretty good job. A lot of those rounds were super close, and the players as well. Even if you're not familiar with a lot of these names, performance wise, they've been definitely showing up on the server. Like, in particular, the duelist for Mad Lions, 17-year-old player Mads, they've been slaying out.
Just like you said, I mean, going against you two from the start, again, restating that, but it was really unfortunate start for them. But there's still hope on the horizon for this team. They have many, many matchups to go. G2 was their first matchup, but right now having their second matchup against Falcons today. So Falcons have performed yesterday also. So what did you think about their performance, Zach?
I mean, casting that game, it was a very, very long series, a very exciting one for sure. And I think that Falcons showed like a lot of really good moments. I think they're despite the role changes, they've been able to perform really well. In particular, of course, we were talking about Eva before we went into this broadcast and how dynamic she's been across the map. Of course, also the way that Sandra's been playing, Madvi's been playing, all of these names, they're definitely up on that scoreboard. Ludge, of course, was the hero on that split in on the Omen, so I'm hoping that they can reprise their performance today as well. So I think there's a lot for for Falcons to offer. The problem is
Mm-hmm.
that I feel like they just struggle in closing a lot of these rounds out. They take like this really early lead. Like we saw that 1-7 start on Sunset and like a 0-7 start on like another map. But despite that, all these maps were like 13-10, 13-11. So I think they need to figure out like how to keep that lead and not let it slip out so often.
Yeah, again, just in a quick little while, I believe we will have our agent select. But uh, just before we see anything right here on splits, which agent do you think is crucial in the current meta to win this map?
Mm, Honestly, I think with a lot of these Asian new agents that have come in, I wouldn't say there's one agent that you have to pick. I think it's always nice to have like an Omen as a controller of choice because just of the high-low setups on Split, the verticality of the map, you can do a lot of like really cheeky shadow steps to get yourself in cool angles. I think we saw that coming out of Proxima yesterday as well. So I think the Omen is definitely my favorite pick to take, but something that's a little bit that we haven't really seen much, but I think that could do well will definitely be that Gecko pick, especially if
Oh.
you see teams running that double initiator more and more on this particular mob. They're replacing that sage. They're like, yeah, we don't care about mid control that much. We can do it more aggressively. So I would like to see a breach and a gecko together. But I want to throw that same question back to you. What do you
Yeah.
think we need to see on Split?
I'm really hoping to see a Europic actually. I really
Yes, I
missed
love
you
Euro.
seeing the comps, and in a lot of the stages today, he has been a really favorable agent to play against because with the recent cipher buffs, you can't really get across the trap wires as much as you'd like to desire, and having a Euro on there, just you can just TP across. You can't even get caught in there like a ray satchel or a jet dash, and it's really like 100% like accuracy and like just getting it side and perhaps fragging. But before I can say anything, we have our agent select in here. So am I gonna be denied or not? Let's see here.
To add on to those points you said about the Yoru, I definitely agree with you there. I was watching actually a foot play right now on Lotus and seen it over, and he just bypassed all of the Killjoy utility. Like, so what if there's Killjoy utility? I'm just gonna go past it. So I think Yoru could definitely be a really good pick in today's meta. I'm expecting to see a lot of him in VCT this year. But before we talk more about and fanboy more about Yoru, looking at these Asian comps, well, of course, Raze has been that established duelist on this map. I do think you can probably pull in a Euro as well. I'm inclined to agree with you there. But we are going to be seeing Mads reprising her role as the Raze for the team. Of course, it seems like Mad Lion's side, they're not making any changes in their team comp from when they played G2. It's going to be the same double controller with the Astra and the Viper, along with that double duelist combination. No Sentinel to come into play here for them.
Yeah, again, seeing a Sky being hovered over still, despite these nerfs that have come in the recent patch. It's really interesting. Both of these teams have again played different flashes, but choosing Sky still despite these nerfs. What do you think about that, Zach?
I think that Sky is still pretty good, mainly because of that overheal that you get, as well as the Trailblazer value that can be used to kind of get through those Cypher trips. It doesn't break them anymore, but it at least highlights them and it opens the door for your Jet to dash in or for your Raze to satchel in. So I still think she's not a bad pick. I think that the best controller in the meta by far is Gecko, and I will fight anyone on this because of the flexibility that he gives your team, like the wingman to plant and diffuse. Dizzy's just such a great flash, probably like the second the best flash in the game after the paranoia from Omen, in my opinion. But I do like what we're seeing from Falcons. Sky and Breach together, that's a lot of flashes. That's a lot of utility that you have to dump on your opponents here. And when you don't have this Sage, I think both of these agents can be really crucial in locking down that mid control.
Yeah, wow. Just again with the Cypher pick starting out with Falcons Vega, I'm really excited to see that. And Mad Lions Koi, they do have that double duelist comp running in, but let's see if it's gonna be enough to get across this defenses. Luckily, the Cypher is heading up on A this time, which is not the side that Mad Lions Koi want to start off.
Yeah, I think Splits, despite all the changes that have come to it, it is quite still unfortunately defender sided. Really now though, Falcons are gonna be starting off early here with some pressure towards B main. All 5 players stacked out, and oh, that's a lot of chip damage. Toki getting so aggressive, but immediate refract coming through out of Mads here. Mad be able to pick up another trade, and in this fight towards B main, I think that Falcons they've come out on top.
Yeah, just seeing so much damage suffered to Mad Lions Koi just at the start of the round with that. They still luckily have the spike at hand, so they can rotate over. Still plenty of time on the clock. But Falcons Vega, they're really, they do not want them to enter the side at all. Look at these smokes, just did deny any sort of information at all. And you can see on the map, Falcons Vega, they're ready for this possible Haven push.
Indeed, they are going to be getting all the way up there. And despite this numbers disadvantage, it's still like a convertible round, I think. Lug, of course, has the paranoia ready to go, gets the information, top pops it through, and that will buy a little bit more deterrence time here. With 40 seconds left, Mad Lions are kind of facing the pressure to go forward, but through the smoke, it's going to be Lug getting that first kill, doing a lot of damage to Mads as well. Just one player left alive, Mads versus the world, and unfortunately, nothing is going to be found in this pistol, at least for Mad Lions.
Yeah, they got it going, don't they? Just having that pistol again is a really good advantage for their economy just to start out. And they have the advantage of this unpredictability. They do not know where Sandra is gonna set up at all, so they do have that advantage for themselves. Meanwhile, since the map again, Mad Lions are not gonna give the site up really quick, really fast. Again, going for a beat-headed situation. Okay, though, let's see if a satchel play shall be happening here. Perhaps looking to swing out with the splash. Okay.
Oh no.
Kill in the blink of an eye.
Spike
Emma
down,
there to
B.
follow it up, and the spike is already down. Mad Lions toy left down to 2 players right here. Okay, Flyer. They have to do something. They have to accept something. No, and Pain Shell combo does it. Just like gets 3 kills, and Mad Lions toy suffer
Gun
under
here.
this pressure, this aggression from Falcons Vega.
Yeah, that B-made pressure, the utility, the nade, the flash, all of this, especially when you're going up with classics against Bulldogs, just not much more they can do. At least they're able to take down one player for Falcons Vega, which means that Toki will not have a gun to play with this round. But despite that, it's still a decent bonus that could do a good chunk of damage, I think, to Mad Lions Koi's economy if they're not really careful about it.
Yeah, again, Falcons Vega choosing to opt out for Bulldog still, but I love me some Bulldog. I mean, I did not care what Ariel says about it, but I feel like it has a decent chance of winning with the compositions right here. Just again, looking at the map and the current state that both of these teams are on, Mad Lions Koi are seeming to be playing for a B-hit right here, suffering no damage still. Falcons Vega currently they're calling over this rotation. Okay, Alessia looking for half the first kill and she does it. Lush suffers under this pressure. Like, I think they're looking to group up here. Falcons Vega, I think they're sure that Mad Lions Koi has already rotated over to the sides. You can see it on the map. The rotations keep on going, keep on happening. Alicia, 2 duelists of Mad Lions Koi still alive. And Mad's going for a side hit right here, but does she spot play here? No, she doesn't. Mad
Ooh.
for 2 before going down. Again, Eva and Toki, good for 2. Zuma. Okay, 2 on 2 right now. Eva.
And they still look...
Last player
Oh my god,
One
okay.
enemy remaining.
Going down, it almost did it, but it's not enough. Mad Lions Koi finally have their first round in their hands.
Yeah, they managed to get that first round done here, and I think that while it was a bit of a tough ask, I think that it got down to the wire. They lost a lot of money that they shouldn't have, but they were able to confirm the round, so at least that's gonna be fair. Off the back of that round, Eva does have the Seekers ready to go, and Toki's only one off the showstopper. So for this full buy, Falcons are very much so in gear. On the opposite side, though, for Mad Lions, despite winning that round, their economy is still stuck in that kind of vicious cycle where you do see a lot of players pick up these Guardians and half armor.
Yeah, again, just Mad Lions Koi, they have tried to go for these fast deep pushes, right, from the start of the rounds, but they have suffered a lot here. Again, losing 2 rounds to Falcons Vega just because of this. Alessia here still applying some sort of pressure, but they're, trying to be more careful as they're trying to approach the site. Again, just they have next no pressure from Cypher here yet. Oh, but this double swing, this double peek, shall do it. And Emma, eager for the skill, does not get it though. Zoma, better on the fit.
Yeah, Zova able to find that crucial trade and take down Eva, which means that the Seekers are no longer going to be a factor in this particular round. Now, Mad Lions looking to pivot back towards this A side. The thing is that the Cypher hasn't moved a muscle. They're still not just a Cypher themselves, but also the full utility setup here, including the camera for information through mid. Now, Sandra, we've seen the kind of impact she's been able to have in the past, but against this onslaught of players from Mad Lions, how well is she going to be able to hold? She already finds that first kill, and now will be falling back to keep the numbers even.
A sudden rotation over to A side, and the spike will go down. Hands on Mad. Oh, lawyer! Such a good kill with the Guardian.
Last player
Would it be
standing.
enough for the retake? Mad being
One
right
enemy
alone.
remaining.
Like, I guess one kill. Again, the 3 kill to get Falcons Vega their 3rd round of the series right here.
I like that attempt at a reposition coming out of there as they try to get back into that elbow. I liked how Mads just jumped out to cover, like, yeah, you're not shooting my teammate, but Madby's positioning there, that was just super great. They were able to kind of walk down and get that advantageous position. You could see that neither Lair nor Mads were kind of ready for that peak, for that 2v1, and with Mads being so low, I think that Madby was just had every advantage in that particular fight, despite that plant going down. So a really great round to come out of Falcons. I think Mad Lions there, just in that post plant, looked a little bit sloppy. They weren't really able to confirm those kills, and especially when they were trying to go onto that Cypher site, you really have to be careful when you're walking onto the Cypher site to prevent that exact outcome. The fact that Sandra was able to get a kill and fall back was huge, and now Mad Lions, they just don't have the economy in this round.
Yeah, wow. Okay, Mad Lions going right now. Okay, Mad dodged the 2 Cypher traps right there. I don't know if you saw, but
I saw it.
I mean, I think they were planning Falcons Vega for her to just get trapped, but it's just like hanging above her.
Spike planted.
Sandra. And it's Sky and like it's 2 kills and 2
One enemy remaining.
The swing down. So careful with this retake right here. Stuck alone on the side. Mitsuka will not get the better end of this fight. Falcons Vega are good for 4.
Yeah, they get their 4th round on the board. Really nice defense coming out. I like that you pointed out that Cypher wire tech there, like, because of course if you're going up against a Jet and a Raze, that's probably the wire that you want, but Mad's just able to dodge it, jumps through, and gets onto site. It was an eco round, so I think the primary focus was to get that spike plant down. But now we're finally going to be seeing a timeout going to be called here by the Mad Lions squad. And I think looking at how this has been going, Mad Lions, they've been kind of allowed to take the site here. In a lot of these cases, after Falcons whittles them down, I think the problem is mainly in their post plant. They've been not really getting the time to set themselves up in optimal positions, especially when you have a Viper on the team, right? You're kind of inclined to get them in a space where they can play some lineups, you know, maybe get more time by that stalling utility, but Falcons have been so quick to rush on the retake.
Yeah, also Liar is levitating here. So sorry for cutting you, Tana, but again. So again, with the timeouts, just 4-1. Mad Lions Squad, they aren't so far behind, I believe. Again, Falcons Vega, they have really strong players here that have the advantage of experience, but Mad Lions Squad, they aren't looking so bad, I believe.
For sure, yeah. I mean, if their game against G2 was any testament, like, if you're able to go head to get... In fact, I'm pretty sure that across the 3 maps, it was Mads who had the most kills in that lobby, or was it second most kills or third most kills? They were, like, definitely in the top 3 there. After I'm sure Vanya was, like, number 1 or number 2, but apart from Vanya, it was Mads who was popping off in that particular game, if I remember correctly. So definitely shimmers, glimmers of hope. And of course, now with Mad Lions getting their full buy, they have the showstopper ready to go. They have a lot of these ults almost coming ready to cycle in here. So this is definitely a swing round that they should be converting, especially since the Falcons used the Seekers in that previous one.
Again, Toki's so ready for the swing out on B main, but this just doesn't happen. Right now, Mad Lions Squad are looking to apply some pressure here, mostly in mid, and just getting this control. And you can see on the map, Falcons, they're letting them have it.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday as well when they were playing against Valiant Falcons. They're a team that likes to concentrate more on the site defense. They like to get aggressive towards B main and A main sometimes, but most of the time they just look to just hold on to these sites and anchor them instead letting their opponents have mid. And you saw the Cypher cam as well towards Heaven for that information. So they're very off hands in terms of how they're dealing with mid here. And it's kind of been working out for them, so like no criticism there.
Yeah, again, just still there's Liar in mids. Perhaps. Okay, caught red-handed though by Toki. Immediately when I saw that start taking back, I knew that Toki was gonna swing out it right there. Okay, since they lost this crucial player,
30
their
seconds
smokes,
left.
their controller, they will be having another or hoping to have another plant right here on A. Falcons Vega, they are gathering up here in CT, waiting for a push in Zuko. Okay, will yo gosh, these plays that handed.
Oh,
Mads gets only one
10
kill
seconds
though.
left.
Zoma, yes, she can get the plant down 6 seconds ago. Oh, the ult also is broken, I believe, by Nezuko, but the kill onto Mad, but it's not enough. Falcons Vega still get the round in the end.
yeah, they keep their numbers, they play for those trades, and they get it done. It was a little bit unfortunate on the timing in Heaven there. That Viper smoke went down. There were two players. Matt's not able to connect the second shot. And despite the trade coming in a little bit late, in the meantime, the push did come through from Elbow, from CT towards that A side through Elbow. So not much that they could really do to trade or just get themselves in that post line position that they've been kind of struggling, like I highlighted in the previous timeout there. So I think that for Falcons, they've been doing a great job in just letting Mad Lions take the space, walk into their clutches, and then deal with them. I think the biggest change that Mad Lions are kind of probably having to do here is figure out a way to lose players early on, because I think their Astra going down there forced them into this commit towards the A side since they had the Viper smoke there, and because of that, it just made it more difficult.
Again, just looking at this, Mad Lions go for now in this round, as you might realize, have gone for direct A hits. Liar, meanwhile, still in mid, looking for these retakes.
no.
Looking Eva though, Toki so quick on their feet, gets 3 kills before we can even react to it. Mad Lions Co right now left down to 2 players. Still, they're kind of fearing this aggression in mid, but it's only 2 members of Mad Lions Co left alive right now. The retake is gonna be so hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was a bit of an eco round, so just the sheriffs, you know, these lesser buy weapons that we're used to seeing in these rounds coming through, so any kill that they get will be nice, but so far at least, it's been a pretty much denial on every round. I like how Nidvilco, like almost all of these rounds, they're able to at least get 1 kill to deny the flawless here for Falcons Vega, but throughout this defensive half, this is kind of like similar to what we saw yesterday. A repeat of it. It was like 1-7 there as well, I think. Or was that another rep? That was Sunset. Never mind. That was Sunset and Lotus. Yeah, it was a bit more back and forth yesterday when they played. But is this the same kind of plays that we saw coming out from them from against their game in Valiant? Sorry, I cannot speak today. Oh my god.
No,
But
yeah, it's okay.
yeah.
Happens.
Yeah, I've been watching too much Valorant. That's my problem. But that said, like, look at the scoreboard. Evan has a 7 KDA right now. Excuse me.
Whoa. I mean, that's huge. That's huge. Just starting out like that. Let's see. Again, just Eva soaking on their feet today. I have not seen much of yesterday's matchup, but I feel like you can relate to it.
Yeah, I can for sure. Like, Eva was great yesterday as well. I think that every single map had a different hero for Falcons, and it's nice to see that the entire roster can pop off when necessary. Now, though, they're going to be looking to go towards that B again. That Cypher Tech being a menace, but oh, the timing on the peak not quite correct. Despite that paranoia, it will be Alicia to find that opening here, and Sandra now looking to play Spoil Sport on the site. Does get a kill, but the trade is going to be immediate. A much more coordinated side take from Mad Lions, along with a lot of ultimates being invested here. The Viper Spit, the Cosmic Divide, and unfortunately, the Showstopper won't find a kill here, but it will do enough to take out Mads and deny that spike plant.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Falcons Vega right now. Mad B left alone. Liar just finishes off. Finally, Mad Lions Koi having a good side hit right here. They kill all players of Falcons Vega, and wow, again, just 6-2. Mad Lions Koi, I have said this before, but they aren't really in a position to really lose here. They are far behind right now, 4 points behind Falcons Vega, but there's still hope for this comeback right here.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, especially if you look at Split and how this map is geared, I think that for Mad Lions, they were able to perform decently well against G2 on the attack, but kind of struggled in the defense. So I'm hoping that they made some kind of adaptations to their defensive side to be able to hold on a little bit better here against the barrage that could come through, but from Falcons Vega. But talking about Falcons, again, this B main early pressure, we're going to be seeing a full confrontation here. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, just so many kills going off in the blink of an eye. Again, just Eva playing for her team, but it still gets many kills before going down. Wilco looking for some aggression here. Sandra though is really careful with this. Oh, watch out for this push. Shots. A fixed a lot of plays. They're catching up on this. They realize just now that he's just she's just waiting for Mad Lion's Koi to just go into sight, and they will have this plant down in the end. Falcons Vega coiling over this rotation at the sound. See if they can have it. We take now Alicia though. Shuts out Sandra. First and foremost, paranoia attempt, but Luge still cannot land these shots and steps onto Alicia, of course. Luke also playing
player
around
standing.
here will get
Oh.
punished for it by Liar. Oh, classic. Luca just gets to side because she knows which is low HP here. 11 HP on the swing out. Will not have the kill. Mad Lions going to secure their third round here on the split map pick.
That was a really nice side take from Mad Lions. Like, first of all, I like the discipline coming out of Falcons there to wait to take that 4v3, but then their spacing was just a little bit awkward when you saw how they tried to go for the site. Like, you saw Alicia getting that free kill onto Sandra there, bringing things back down to a 3v3, and even Ludge was not ready for that second player to be coming out from that corner. Nibico just creating that additional bit of pressure there, and at the end, despite, like you mentioned, Toki trying to play around with her food, not what you want to do in that kind of 1v1 situation. Like, you had a free 1v1, you had a chance to win it, but I like that play. Like, don't get me wrong, it could have been disruptive, but Lair is just able to hit that headshot and keep that 2v1 intact. And immediately you see the reposition coming out of Nid after that, right? They come back, they're like, okay, it's a 2v1. I'm not gonna give this player a free 1v1. Like you mentioned there, they were low. Ludge was low there, and they don't want to like really risk losing the round, and really played through perfection.
Yeah, again, pushing Falcons Vega to take the timeout here. Mad Lions Koi, they have scared Falcons Vega for sure. Again, just getting into sites like that, I'd be scared by Falcons Vega. I mean, just they still have his third round advantage, but again, nothing is impossible in this game. Just 3 more rounds, and it would be halftime. And in the second half, everything resets. So Mad Lions Koi, they have a huge advantage on their sides in the second half, and it was their map pick after all, so I think they'd be looking for a comeback right here.
Yeah, I definitely think it's possible, especially after that timeout. They have taken a little bit of space to breathe, and they look a little bit better in terms of team coordination, so that's definitely there. And you can see the adaptation as well. A lot of these rounds, we saw them just rushing into B main in those first 10 seconds, being punished by that breach stun, by that concussion, by that raise utility, and coming out with like a 1v2 trade, like not very favorable. But now they're playing it a little bit more slowly. You can still see that pressure on mid coming out, this time from Alicia, who has that tailwind to dash out, unlike Lear, who we did see unfortunately getting timinged a few times on this mid part of the map. So it's definitely nice to see that Mad Lions, just after that timeout, they've been making the adaptations that are netting them these rounds.
Yeah, just like you said, Mad Lions Koi going for this mid hit, but this time, okay, look out, dying like that, I think, to the opportunity unseen by us, but wow, again, it triggers the spike right here. Luge, cannot keep up this pressure here. Zoma gets the kill. Mad there to follow it up, and Eva,
Spike down B.
she gets 2
enemy
kills,
remaining.
but this is oh goodness, Falcons Vega injury takes just like that, making it a 7-3. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable is the right word, because they played it so well. They got onto site, they had the trades, they had the crunch through mid and B main, but they did not know where Sandra was, and they were not ready for the timing on that. Sandra's timing was just impeccable to be able to get in and take down not one but both players, because they found a free headshot on Mads, and there was just not enough time for the second player to react for the trade there. Shot wasn't quite going through. So that was a really nice round to come out of Falcons once again. 7-3 right now, definitely extending this lead further, and now they have the neural theft to work with to boot. Mad Lions, though, we've seen them being able to convert these rounds where they had these ultimates stacking up, and they're very close to a couple of the pivotal ones that they had in the previous time they won. So I think we could definitely see a swing coming through here, since both teams do have a bye again. Oh, never mind. Mad is broke. Sorry.
Yeah. So, okay. No, that doesn't matter, because again, just a lot of these players, they can hit shots just like this. Disgusting there, okay, by Toki, the Guardian. Doing wonders with it. Again, Mads have this battle in hand. Okay, we'll go for a swing down. hopefully. Okay, Lush. Oh, she catches it, but it's punished for it in the end. Lush not learning
Spike
from her
down B.
mistake last round. Sandra, okay. She is contested here. This pressure, they know that she is here, but it's a matter of time. And Ben,
One enemy
they're gonna be
remaining.
meeting her. Sandra though swings out and gets Alicia. Also Liar again, making it an 8-3 for Falcons Vega. Wow.
Last round before
You
the
know,
switch.
when I'm playing ranked, maybe this is a little bit of a scaredy cat move, but whenever I see a site with a Cypher, I'm just like, you know what, guys, it's a nice day. Let's not try to do this to ourselves. We just rotate to the other side. So I would like to see a little bit more of that rotation coming in, because on most of the rounds, especially when Sandra has had their setup on the B side, Mad Lions have not been able to really get a foothold in that regard. It's not because of the Cypher's utility, it's just Sandra's positioning. She's been such a menace and thorn in Mad Lion's side there. And now 8-3, economy kind of at a bad spot. They do have the showstopper in Matt's hands. In fact, Matt's only going to be able to afford a judge, but that might be the best weapon, honestly, for the race.
Yeah, again, if you can go for like this satchel play, really close quarters, it would be really viable for her. Well, Mad V has to respect this clean shell combo. Okay. Let's see it with the knives. All night, but Matt here. Okay, he swings out and gets the kill onto her, and Neural Time is also online. Sandra doing wonders with this gun. Oh my goodness. Okay, Tracer going out. The second shot start for fine. And Koki is good for this retake right here. Unbelievable shots landed by Falcons Vega to secure the 9-3 here.
Yeah, just again, like Sandra has been such a menace for this Mad Lion squad. This is like the fourth round or something where it's just Sandra in a clutch situation, in that anchor position, just doing wonders, like you mentioned, to be able to shut it down. Like the showstopper, we were highlighting it before we got into the round, but Mads so far hasn't even had a chance to really pop it. It's just been very unfortunate that the Cypher's utility has been such a menace for them. But I have a question for you. Do you believe in the 9-3 curse?
Absolutely. I mean, was it maybe you? Okay, maybe it was you. Okay, I was asked this before at the same
Probably
day.
Zombie.
Yeah,
Zombie likes to ask me.
Zombie,
Zombie
but
likes
it
to ask
was
me.
the exact same verse. Do you believe in the 90 curse? And yes, I am a firm believer in the 90 curse. I have believed it since 2022 champions, when champions were in Istanbul. And Bjerg won against FPX, coming back from 93. So it is very real in my eyes. And so does, you know, a few like tournaments here have proven to us it could be like the game changer for Mad Lions Koi right here. 93. Never impossible to come back from Luge. Getting traded here as we're speaking. Eva, be eager for these kills. Ghost in hand. Screens to cross over. And Sky Flash to deter this team. Okay, Mad V doing everything she can to stop this push, but Mad Lions Koi, they are looking for a retake 2-on-2 right now.
One
Spike,
enemy remaining.
Chal, he defused hopefully. Sandra with 5 HP is spammed through the smoke. She cannot find these players at all.
That was such a nice retake to come out of Mad Lions. So a lot of microplays, right? So firstly, they realized that Falcons is playing aggressively towards ramps and that it's an open plant for heaven. So they try to fight that out, take care of it, push them back, and then they get onto site. And because they have that Astra still alive in lair, they're able to put down a smoke. They tap the spike. It's a 2v2 at that point. They bait out that first player, get the 2v1, get the kill, and because it's a 2v1, you can see how Mads is kind of just playing like protect the president. I'm not gonna let them shoot you. The bullets will have to go through me. Of course, the shots didn't connect at all, but at that point in that 1v2 with the smoke down, there's just nothing that Falcons could really do unless they hit some really lucky shots.
Yeah, okay. Oh, let's see. Master Outlaw shot just showing up here and gets down the star player of Falcons Vega here. Eva goes down again, looking to reload before it's too late here. Alicia, again, just doing wonders with this weapon. Okay, Luis also goes down. I'm really excited to see Alicia with this gun here, Zach.
Yeah, me too. I feel like we just haven't seen enough of the Outlaw here. I actually had to write like a whole opinion piece on it about what I think about the gun. But anyway, it's nice to see that it is finding some value. I still think that it's a bit overpriced for the meta, but seeing the damage that it does, honestly, it makes sense. But that's just me. I'll rant about the Outlaw later. Alicia, on the other hand, is finding full impact with it, and it's going to carry over really well into that next round too, if they can stay alive. Now, 3 players left for Falcons Vega. They do have the site kind of open if they can take care of Alessia here. Mads, though, holding this angle, does spot out Toki. So now that's information, crucial information garnered for Mad Lions that Falcons is still looking to push on the site.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
One
Goma,
enemy
okay,
remaining.
punishes these
Spike
players
down A.
for getting into their spawn. All of a sudden, and Sandra is stuck with this sheriff. Unfortunately, this Cam will be hurt by Mad Lion's Koi and 13 seconds on the clock. Okay, they're
10
not
seconds
letting
left.
her rotate at all here. You look okay, so fast. She tries. Again, this shorty is a close range weapon and does wonders with it in some situations, but it is not the one. Mad Lion's Koi, they take that round for their fives.
Yeah, they convert that. Anti-eco. Gonna be having a very nice bonus here because Mads was able to hold on to that Vandal, and they have a couple of Bulldogs, and they have that Outlaw in Alicia's hand. So definitely a lot of damage that could be done. Of course, for Falcon's side, they are gonna be having full armor, so it wouldn't be finding that kill unless Alicia hits a headshot. But with the amount of utility that Mad Lions have, like the pain shells, the Viper mollies, all of this is enough chip damage to confirm the kill if Alessia can get that first shot. Early presence towards mid, but it's B where Falcons are concentrating.
Yeah, again, getting these early kills, Toki, so crucial to have these opening kills, first bloods. The stars placed on the map, you can see they're unusable right now. Mad Lion's Koi, they're not having a say, so a res will also not come true in this situation. And they're just waiting to see if Mad Lion's Koi grow agitated here for some information. Alessia does in mid. There's nobody here, luckily, but it could change any minute. You can see on the map, Falcons Vega, so all of a sudden calling off this rotation or towards the A sites. See if they can predict it though.
Oh, that's gonna be a
Scout destroyed.
Yeah, Tron maybe just a little early. Had it been a few seconds late, I believe Falcons Vega's plans would have been on, but they're facing against 2 players here. Flash connects, so they know that there's a pressure here, and 30 seconds on the clock. Mad Lion's going now realize it's gonna be
30
an
seconds
8
left.
hit. Okay, Maz finally finding that kill on Luge. Toki getting the trades. Spike will go down in the hands of Maz.
Spike gone down indeed. 3-4 retake is what we're looking at. That rifle is going to be picked back up, thankfully, but still this post plant, it's going to be very difficult for Mad Lions to really break through it, especially with the utility still in hands, and this camera for Sandra. Mad V and Toki on side, just able to find so many kills. Alicia at least trades them out, but this full buy round for Falcons will get them to double digits here. 10-5 is what we're going to be looking at. And overall, of course, to be fair, that was a round that didn't really have much investment from the side of Mad Lions. They were just carrying the weapons from that previous one. You saw like a Sheriff, of course, Alicia's Outlaw, stuff like that. Now, though, it's a full buy for both of these sides, and Mad Lions, they're kind of facing the pressure here to convert this one. No ultimates for either side to work off of here, but that said, I think Mad Lions is kind of a do or die round for them.
Yeah, again, seeing full Vandal buys here for this team. Going in. Spike still, or towards B sides for Falcons Vega right now. First map. Let's see if they can commit to it this time. They had gotten that early kill onto Liar, but this time she's alive. See if they can keep the streak up though. Okay, Toki, Satchel does not connect though. Liar, Niluko getting these massive kills for their team. Luge though over inside. Alessia shuts her down. Ava also down. Now the last remaining player of Falcons Vega, Sandra, looking to do everything here. Spike is out of range. There's still 50 seconds on the clock, but Mad Lion's Koi stacked here with 5 players. They will be searching, will be eager for the skill. Cam to get some information. Okay, Sandra doing the unthinkable, getting 2 kills for her team right here. The flash is not gonna connect yet, but again, Niluko puts an end to that fight, getting Mad Lion's Koi their 6th round. And again, just you can see the 9 triggers on the play here, I guess.
Okay, I'm not gonna mention anything about it because I feel like as casters we have the power to counter curse teams, so I'm just not gonna mention anything. But that was a super great round to come out of Mad Lions, right? Like if you look at the micros, of course, I remember saying in the beginning before we headed into this match that they don't have any sentinels. Well, I was wrong. They have Viper. Viper might not be classified as a sentinel, but the way you can play her on split defense makes her kind of like that pseudo sentinel position. You saw the debuff taken by the Viper wall, the mollies, the vulnerability, and when Falcons tried to force the issue on this B main, they were kind of brutally shut down. Now their economy in a bit of a bad spot. A half by coming through for them. They still want to press the issue on this B site, it seems like, or at least give that impression.
Oh, once again, you're seeing on the map right here, Falcons Vega still attempting for the speed take. It was unsuccessful last round, but you can see on the map right there, normally Sandra, their Cypher, is over towards A and just looking for some pressure, looking for some sounds made by Mad Lions Koi there. But this time, it's not the case. She's in mid with her teammates. It seems like a B hit is imminent right here at Falcons Vega, not quite giving up. And quite, you know, determined to break the pressure here made by Viper. Okay, Panther gets the kill, and Neural Set is online to find the last remaining players of Mad Lions Koi. Only a sheriff in hand though. Falcons Vega have to do everything here for the side take.
And you can see the quick pivot as well towards this A site. Since they got that information, but the quick rotation from Mad, that's going to set up this crossfire here. Alessia and Mads, the duelists for Mad Lions, doing their best to hold on to this with 20 seconds left. The commitment. It seems like they're going to be calling another rotate here for Falcons Vega towards that B site, but Lair is still looking to play spoils work. Takes care of Sandra. 12 seconds left. Repositions on site. There's just so much work left for the squad to do here. Lair just has to stay alive, playing spoils for the plant. Has to be stuck and will be taking. Just set it up to get the round here, and that will be Mad Lions to convert their 7th. Oh my god.
Oh, getting some amazing kills right there. Goodness, and making it the 10-7. Mad Lions, they are really catching up right there, aren't they?
That round made me lose my mind. Like, 20 seconds left and you go for a rotate because of how the rotations from Mad Lions kind of came through as well. Just really, really nice micro plays. And of course, Lair is the GOAT in that round to be able to deny that spike plant. It's okay if they went down. They didn't let the spike go down. That's it. No more post plant. No more time on the round.
Wow. Again, just huge for Mad Lions Koi here. And now, before we go any further with this round, I want to ask you, Zach, do you believe in the Night-Seekers now?
See, I think it's more psychological than the actual numbers, but it's also the numbers in a way because 9-3 is just that score that is possible to come back from, especially if you win that pistol. Because 9-3 looks bad, I know, but 9-5, it's whatever. While we're debating this, like 9-5 is definitely a number that you can much better come back from. Like we're seeing in this match right now, it was a 9-3, and now it's 10-7, which definitely looks way less threatening. So yeah, I mean, if you're able to keep your mental strong, you believe in the 9-3 curse, it gives you a little bit of a buff. That's great. But this time, you know, while we were debating this, I like how Sandra just walks up. He's like, yeah, there's gonna be a player. Let me get a kill, pop back in, have a cup of tea. All's good.
Yeah. just chilling. And Mad Lions Koi, currently they have 4 players left. So, okay, this retake has to come in really quickly. They're hearing the plant of a spike, and all players will be rotating off. Mad's already hit this corner right here in CT. But Falcons Biggie, you can see on the side, they're well hidden from all members of Mad Lions Koi. Toki right now, Chopstopper online, will perhaps be looking for a peek right there. It doesn't quite land on anybody, not suffering even the chip damage onto Liar. Now Mads in a swing out, they're getting some kills alright, and Eva is there for the trade. Flash out, okay, just at the last second, Liar is alone, I believe. They will be trying everything they can to stop this defuse. Yeah, it's just way too late for them. And now making it an 11-7. Oh, I don't know the nice spike.
Yeah, but to be fair, that wasn't a very substantial buy to come out of Falcons. I think 2 of the players still only had sheriffs when they ended the round, so they're gonna be very happy with being able to convert that. And of course, if you break down that round, right, it starts off with that first pick going in favors of Falcons. That's the one thing that I feel like Mad Lions has been kind of messing up in that regard. Like Falcons, when you saw them go in for those B main pushes, they always had so much utility to help them. Like, yes, Toki goes for the swing, but you also have the breach stun, the sky flash, whatever additional player is going to be double swinging with them. So Mad Lions, if they want to make that kind of pressure, they should be thinking along those lines for that additional bit of buff. And further, in that kind of situation, it was kind of difficult for Mad Lions to make that retake happen, especially considering the amount of ultimates that Falcons had in their pocket. They had the Rolling Thunder, they had the Showstopper, which they invested, and a bunch of other things that they could throw. So when you're in that kind of situation, it's just very, very difficult to retake that site at all. And yeah, 11-7 is what we're standing at. A timeout gonna be called again by the Mad Lions team. What do you think they can do to bounce back from this?
I mean, they were good so far. Losing one red, I think it shouldn't really deter them. Falcons, they're 2 runs away from match point, but look at the map. I mean, the score right here. Getting 4 consecutive rounds after the half, it was a really good boost on their economy as well. Right now, kind of in a, safe situation right now, but again, it should not deter them at all in the situation, I feel. And Alessia going perhaps for this early picks right here. They kind of dancing it.
Oh,
They can stop her. Madvi just realizing, the knives online has to miss something, has to mean that Mad Lions is going for these early picks. It's like punish them, but it's them who clap back instead.
that is so unfortunate in terms of spacing there. And again, it's just these peaks, these isolated picks that Falcons are finding, taking full advantage of, and that will leave them in a 5v2 as they look to go towards the site. Toki finds the last player as well to clear out the A side, and it's now going to be fully open for business. But talking about that first pick, right? Alessia, it was just so unfortunate because there was a sky flash. It was just the timing of it that wasn't quite correct, because you saw both of these players get flashed by that utility, but it was just a little bit too late.
Oh, you can see on the map, they know this positioning of the last main player, and Liar maybe looking for some swing outs right here with the Bucky. I wonder if that will happen though. You can see the wrap around made by Falcons Vegas Eva. They're just begging for her. Oh my god, giving her guns even. Liar, oh my goodness. This is again,
Oh no.
They're just playing with it, not letting Eva even catch up to her. And it's marked the 12th round
Match
here
point.
for Falcons Vega. A flawless round at that.
Yeah, flawless one. Though to be fair, that was a bit of a half buy to come through from the Mad Lions side. Now we're finally going to be seeing them with rifles in hand. And finally, we're going to be seeing the operator in Alessia's clutches. They haven't really had a chance to bring it out in this matchup today because of the economy situation that's been kind of difficult for Mad Lions, to say the least. But now this could be the last glimmer of hope. Mad Lions need to get 5 rounds in a row to push this to overtime and to keep this map from slipping out of their hands. Remember, Split was chosen by Mad Lions. This is their map pick, so they're kind of having that additional pressure to try and close it out here.
Yeah, once again, just seeing Falcons Vega going for these like early peaks. Okay, they realize that some pressure is here on mid. And Lionscoy, they aren't so willing to give up mid as Falcons Vega did when they were on the defensive side. You can see on the map that it's pushing them to rotate off the A side, see if they can get any frags there at all. And Alessia is kind of peeking right here with the gun. Okay,
I've got your
let's see.
trail.
See if she can dodge that. Let's see if she can. Nope, she can. They're pushing her away. And Toki, perhaps. Oh goodness, she has to escape. Okay, she's safe. She's safe. Toki, though, perhaps looking to make this pain shell bounce off. It works to clear
I
the
know
site.
exactly where you are.
Seekers on Seekers. Now new left online to reveal the
no.
position of Mad Lions. Boy, the swing out though. Alessia.
Oh, no.
Watching, intent with the up. Liar also swinging out and getting those massive kills, but there's still a spike of defuse on the last second. Eva gets the kill on Delicia, and this again, Liar left alone in this fight. Again, the 12th round. It was their map pick, Zach.
Yeah,
Again,
and
it seems like they're losing it right now, unfortunately. Based
yeah,
situation.
I think we could say it's a GG. There's just not enough time to get onto the site. You can see, like, yeah, they don't even care. So what if Lyra gets the kills around? It will be going in favor of Falcons to get them this first map pick, 13-7. And those points that you brought up there, the fact that it was their map pick, it's really, really rough. But that said, it was a little bit closer than they're showing against G2. I think in general, they just kind of struggled to find that correct spacing, that correct kind of coordination between the teams because we did see these really nice retakes and executions come out. So their fundamentals are strong. I think they just need to kind of work on their mid rounding here because remember, this is a new team. This is a team with a lot of players who are new to the circuit, who are very young, and this is their first game changers as a team. So of course, expecting like the top level of performance right off the bat is a lot to expect. And I think that this team definitely has the potential to like take this to a map three. Remember when you asked me about bind? I think we
Mhm.
can see a bind for sure.
Yeah, let's see if that happens. But first, we need to see Sunset. It's going to be Falcons map pick with Mad Lion Koi starting on attack. So stay braced for that. We'll be taking a couple of little misses and don't go near.
Welcome back, everyone, to Valorant Game Changers EMEA Stage 1. We are on the last day of week number 1 here, and we have our second match for the day currently going on between Falcons Vega and Mad Lions Koi. We just saw map number 1 get concluded. It was split. I think that Falcons Vega were able to take the map 13-7, stealing the map pick away from Mad Lions. But now we're going to be heading over to map number 2, Sunset. And, we talked a little bit about this before we got into the best of 3, but to my lovely co-caster, what are we thinking about Sunset?
Sunsets, I mean, to watch, good. To play, not good. Again, we're casting pro play right here, so obviously they're way, way different than us and way better than us in playing this map. But again, Sunset, I am expecting to see like a Fade and a Cypher play here. Like from both of these teams, doesn't matter who. I feel like we've seen a lot of Sunset in the stage 1 of Game Changers, and whenever we saw this map play out, I always think I saw a Fade right there and a Cypher at least. So I'm thinking that it's generally like a more like Sentinel and Initiator type of map because this map is huge here, Zach. Because and
Mhm,
you have to get as much information as you can just at the start of the round. Where are these attackers going? Are they gonna flank us through mid? Or are they gonna flank us through B? There are a lot of corners to check, and there's a lot of pressure put on you by the attackers and the defender side as well. So I
mhm,
think it's a really hard map to play, but again, these players they should be ready for this comp. Again, just Falcons pick, being it Falcons pick, and they were also really dominant going into the first map of splits, which was Mad Lions Koi's pick. I think
mhm.
they're ready for this. They have prepared their setups, have had their scrims. I think they're so ready for this matchup. But I would like to throw it back to you and hear what you think about this map also.
Well, I mean, I was casting when Falcons played this game yesterday, so the agent comp that you brought up, you're right. We are likely to see a fade. They ran the fade and the breach, I think, together when it came to their double initiator comp, and they also had the raise, the cipher, I believe, and the omen for their controllers. So of course, I think that cipher is kind of a must pick on this map. What's interesting so far is that in this group stage, both of these teams haven't been really able to find success on this map in terms of victory because yesterday I think that Sunset was brought up in the game of with Falcons against Valiant, but Valiant were able to take the map 13-9 in their favor. So not a very good record for the side of both of these teams on this map. And when you look at the agent comp that Mad Lions likes to run, there's a little bit more variation here because we have the double sentinel that you almost never see coming up. They have the Cypher and the Deadlock here. And for their controller, they only run the Harbor. So a little bit more of a different comp that we're used to seeing on this particular map. And I'm definitely excited to see if they're going to be picking that up again today as we head into the series.
Yeah, love me some Deadlock. I believe I only saw it once in the matches I've cast for stage 1, but I'm really eager to see it again. Which, talking about agents, we have agents like coming up. You're seeing right now Mad Lions Koi hovering over that Deadlock, so I'm really excited to see if they really commit to it right now, Nico. And you said yourself the double stencil here going on. Cypher already locked in, and we're seeing Lyra on that harbor.
Yeah, they're gonna be pulling out the harbor here. So whenever I have to fill smokes on this map, I like to play harbor as well. So I think he's a great choice. His utility is quite flexible, especially when you have a lot of these longer side angles. Whether you're trying to attack that A side or trying to push onto mid, that cascade can definitely be a really valuable tool for you to get going. But honestly, I feel like if you are running a harbor or viper on these maps, I think that it's sometimes a little bit better to have the double controller. But the thing is that if you're running that cipher and deadlock, those cipher smokes are the cipher cages are basically like pseudo smokes that you can use for those crosses. So I think that with that amount of utility being available for the attack here, definitely a strong agent comp. I wasn't able to VOD review their sunsets, so I really don't know how the deadlock fits into this. But hey, we're gonna be seeing that heading into this right now. On the
Yeah.
opposite side, though, Falcons they've made no changes from yesterday. They might have lost yesterday, but they're like, yeah, we know our mistakes. We're gonna be going back to the drawing board
Oh,
and sticking with the same agent comp. So no changes for either side from the previous time they played Sunset.
yeah, again, just seeing Nico on the deadlock, I feel like those walls could be, executed right at the start of, entrances, side entrances, because you do need a lot of bullets to break past this wall, especially at the center if you're shooting at the center. So I feel like it will be good for when the defender side here, Falcon, will be attempting a push, like really early on when they go to when the side switch, of course, and they go to the attacker side. But again, I'm really interested to see how this will play out, and we're seeing actually Nico picking up the spike as Deadlock. So interesting. I'm still seeing to hoping to see what they make out of this one.
Well, at least for this pistol, it seems like Mad Lion's Koi kind of looking to pressure down this B site. The Cypher utility hasn't been committed really by Falcons on this round. I think we're going to be seeing a solo Cypher anchor towards that A instead, with multiple players being pinned on this B. So we might be seeing a full head-to-head clash on this B site in this pistol.
Now, a lot of classics right here. But oh, okay. I just saw what you were mentioning. 4 to 5. A fight is about to break out right here for sure. Telki, I don't know if she heard him. Yep, the swing out. I think they know she's stuck in this corner. But will they be able to get her is the question. She's not really budging here still. But Medline and Skoi have lost 2 people while they were trying to enter the site, so a quick rotation will happen, perhaps trying to enter from mid or just straight up go to A. And this rotation, I feel like they're gonna hear it through market, so you're seeing on the map, they are calling over these rotations right here for fucking Mega.
Yeah, and because this Cam's forward position, that's a lot of information that Falcons already have. Ludge being able to hear all of these pushes coming through. Now another player gonna be caught in the tripwire. Alycia taken out without even seeing an enemy here. And despite this barrier orb, it doesn't block the bullets. And now it's just one player left versus the world, 1v5. Unfortunately, not gonna be happening for the Deadlock as Falcons, they convert this pistol. But yeah, let's break that down, right? They put the Cypher on A. They're like, all right, look, you have your tripwires, you have your camera, you take care of it. One player towards market to watch for mid pushes. They don't even close the door. And 3 players just holding on that B site, waiting for the push. There was so much utility tossed back and forth. The breach concusses, the flashes, the paint shells, the Deadlock bombs. I don't know. There were so many things, and still, Bad Lions couldn't even make an inch of headway onto the side. That's the amount of utility that Falcons have to throw back at them.
Yeah, again, Nico just got 1 kill in that round, so economy is not looking good for Mad Lions Koi. And you can hear this. Falcons can hear this. But all the shots of the classics, Eva will go for this smoke down, but it's not enough. There's still Mad Lions Koi have full control of the market right now.
Yeah, but they still have to get onto site to put that spike down, and already around these cyber cages, Ludge is being an absolute menace. Gonna be dropping the spike as well. Now an aftershock for some additional zoning. Nico at least able to find a kill onto Mad V, but with this upgraded weaponry, there's just nothing much that this Mad Lions squad can seem to do here. At least able to get a couple of kills to make this bonus look a bit dangerous, but they didn't even have the chance to get that spike down. Falcons were so quick to pivot and get the kills.
Yeah, well, so quick on their feet right here, Falcons. Meanwhile, Mad Lions Koi, they can finally, since they stayed last round, they can go for some light shields and vandals right here. Meanwhile, Falcons Vega are having a bonus round still. They're feeling comfortable, even with these lower guns, that they're gonna win the 3rd round here in this match.
Yeah, it might not be as economically, I don't know, in this round at least, because it's a bonus, they might not have as much to buy here, but like you said, Mad Lions, even in the previous half when they had the buy, they were kind of taken apart here, so they kind of want to be sure that they don't let it slip out of their hands once again. This time around, Eva already taking such a forward position here. Of course, there's still a tripwire, but if that rotation attempt does come in, they might not be expecting these players so ahead. Toki, though, goes for the swing, and Blair will deny that. So that's the first blood finally going in favor of Mad Lions here.
Yeah, well, again, 4 to 5 still looks convertible. Also, Mad Lions Koi is one player suffering critical damage. They do not have a healer on the team. Neither of these teams have a healer. So again, this damage will have to stay here for Mads. Meanwhile, the spike is rotated over to B. Meanwhile, they'll try to sell this A push. Look at that. Mads is looking to perhaps swing out here. Yeah, Sandra gets the kill. Really easy for her. But getting the spike's position, it's still a bait.
Oh, the timing here.
They found
30
more.
seconds left.
And Ludge just walking past each other like ships in the night, trying to clear out mid before they can go forward. And it will still be a 4v4 as the spike goes down on this B site. Post plant looking a little bit iffy here. Of course, market control given up. Thanks to the barrier orb, these players will be looking to play from back for that post plant. I think I also managed to pick up a rifle, so it's probably going to be an interesting retake to come in as everyone channels in from market and CT. No flanks.
Yeah, and you're seeing on the map Falcons Vega, they're denying
Oh my
this
God.
deadlock ball, and Eva with a good 40 kill, but Nico taps back here. Sandra still quick on her feet. Alessia will be looking to deny this defuse, and time is running out here. Falcons Vega, they will not have a defuse in their hands.
One enemy
unfortunately.
remaining.
Unfortunately, not the defuse, but it was such an expensive round here. Every single player for Mad Lions going down. And remember, Falcons, this was their bonus round. They had like, what, a couple of Bulldogs, a Spectre in the hands of Eva, against full rifles. And Mad Lions, they win the round, yes, but at what cost? They lose all of their players. They do have a couple of ults to work with, the Reckoning for the Harbor, as well as Annihilation for the Deadlock. But aside from that, look at their buy right now. It's so patched. Everyone with light armor, a bit of compromisation on the utility. That's rough.
Yeah, really, really rough right now for the economy. And everybody lost their... Okay, they're probably just catching on at the last minute. I thought they were doing it. Just everybody, no, not just yet. Eva. Nightfall coming in. Okay, we have to escape right here. Mad Lions Koi not being able to put up with this pressure. Alexia though gets the kill on Toki, so that's good.
We'll be able to get the neural theft up as well, thanks to picking up that ult orb. So now they know exactly where these players are. Because of that, knowing that there are only a couple players here, they commit the Reckoning, but instead are going to be running back, and that's really selling the fake here. However, Lara goes down, and that means that there's going to be no more smokes for the duration of this round. And with that body being dropped, that's a counter neural theft to come out. So this fake is no longer something that's a selling point. They will be able to have the A side, but already look at the positioning from Falcons. They are coming aggressively through tiles here.
Yeah, so many off views in this round. It's a matter of time before the spike goes down. Right here, Eva will TP across this trapfire here, but Mads, is she ready for it? That's the question. Mads, here. Will she expect these players? Okay, doesn't expect that much of a swing out here, but see if she can get some kills. No, answer is no. Mads gets to be around the but still stuck to 10 HP at the retake here. It's happening. The spike is being diffused right here, and both of these teams at low HP, Alessia and Mass, should be able to perhaps save their guns. Okay, Falcons Vega not even letting that happen, getting diffused and dropping these guns for Mad Lions Koi, getting their third round seriously here.
Yeah, and remember that was a round that Mad Lions, despite losing all their guns in their full buy, they still invested quite a bit, so that's gonna break the economy for them. Overall, I think that the kind of turning point of that round was when Lero went down after committing that ultimate. They weren't able to quite get out, and with that neural theft being available for Ludge there, it just gave away the game, and because of that, the positioning in the post plan, they didn't really have a choice but to push CT, and despite them being able to bring it down to a 3v3 with Madby getting all the information that, okay, everybody's around here, just not much more that they could really do. Very unfortunate for the side of Mad Lions, and now in this eco round, they look to go through market, but with the superior firepower, yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, will she do anything? The swing out though, dangerous, quite mad, and Toki though with 40 on their feet. Shut it down, and Falcons Vega, the closest round goes for them in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I expected them to win it, but Flawless is just the cherry on the top at that point. Like, of course, when you're going up against, like, what do we say, Frenzies and Classics, kind of like a farming simulator, so whatever. I can basically hear Falcon saying, like, yeah, I want the eco frags, let me go first. Like, I do that in my rank lobbies. Maybe they're nicer people than me. I don't know. But yeah, off the back of that, Falcons, they don't have any of these ults available again, but they are charging them up for the second cycle, and for Mad Lions, despite them committing these ults, they haven't really been able to find too much success here. They still do have that Deadlock Annihilation in that post plans, but now the aggression from Toki, it's gonna take down Mads, taking out the potential of that showstopper, which was 7 out of 8. And it's gonna bring things down to a 4v4 again because Nero got the trade.
Yeah, again, evening out the numbers here, but Mad Lions Koi, if you realize in the buy scores, if they lose this round, you're gonna be forced into an eco, and when you're 3 points behind already against Falcons VK. You do not want that to be happening. And just seeing the approach over here onto B, let's hope they can make it count.
Still a 4v4. The problem is that the Cypher utility is still gonna be on site, making it so much difficult. Spike gotta be dropped as well, which means they're gonna hear it out, and they know exactly where Ludge is, so they might be able to pincer them down a little bit at least. But these cyber cages, these tripwires, they're still so annoying to play around, and backside control, it's not gonna be garnered here, although the spike punch should come through.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the spike go comes
Nice.
through, and Sandra, the
And
speed
down.
from smoke. Unbelievable kill right there. Prowler also finds that kill. Okay,
Enemy remaining.
Alessia, they're clapping back here. Madline is going 2-1. Eva, will she be able to do it as a question? Again, she's such a dominant player, so it's a question of timing right here. Time is of the essence, and it's running out for her. Eva,
Enemy
swing
remaining.
out, gets the kill on Nico. Okay, now Madline is going, they have to play this one out carefully. Alessia. This is gonna be diffused. Eva is there on the half. Oh! Yeah, gets the better end of it. With 3 kills, scores rebound. Mad Lions boy and loses her gun. Oh my goodness. So sad, but again, the round is won, so the eco is dodged here. You can see us on the scores. Still some light shields going on for Mad Lions boy, but I think they're good so far.
Yeah, they managed to get it done here, and it's a great round. That post plant was played super well. I was a little bit iffy about their positions with everybody playing on site, but hey, that's kind of the call. Either you play everybody on site or everybody gets off site. You really don't want to lose straggling players. And the crossfire between Alessia and Cypher, I believe, kind of confirmed that round there. Now, once again, Toki getting aggressive towards mid, but the adaptation is there from Mad Lions. They want nothing to do with this. So the showstopper, I was gonna say it might not find anything, but poor Nico. Oh, that's so unlucky. Ouch.
Yeah, not favorable to lose a player like that at all, but again, oh, the showstopper finds the kill again from Matt this time. Okay, this Prowler action happening, but oh, Matt dodges it a second time, just denying the spade utility right there. Spike should go down in the hands of Zoma, but let's see now if Falcons are ready for this retake.
4v4 situation. Spike plant ready to go. Mads that first point of contact gets the isolation of the fight. That's the first kill, but the trade gonna be there. Now gonna be a 1v2 situation. Alessia, a late blur coming in. They're gonna know exactly where she is, but she still gets the headshot. The problem is the spike isn't planted for her. Eva gets half the defuse and will get off it to confirm that final kill. It was a crazy round for both these teams, and it came down to the wire, but in the end, Eva will confirm a 5th for Falcons. Really nice try from Mad Lions.
Yeah, again, experience speaking here for Eva. She knew that Alessia was, blinded there, and, she couldn't hear the difficult spike. But since the ult was committed, Eva knew that, if I act a second too late, I'm gonna be dead. So, you're gonna swing out, gets the round. Now 5-2 for Falcons Vegas advantage here. Guy, again, you can see Mad Lions Koi, their buys are not so good this time. See how it ends up going for them.
Early information garnered thanks to this Prowler here. Just a 1-for-1 trade though, because the double peak is just a bit too strong for Sandra to be able to flick to. That's a Vandal that's been retrieved as well, and it seems like they're going on for a full commit onto the site, but the problem is there's still 2 players from the side of Falcons looking to play Anchor and Spoil Sport here, all on the site.
Wow, okay, backtrack kind of happening. Mad Lions Koi, they're waiting for this smoke
Cool.
drop. Yeah, again, because a lot of pressure is being made here inside, and it's Boombot perhaps spots some players out. Alessia, meanwhile, has made her way towards mid, but she's getting caught by Mad. Unfortunate timing right there. Just when she was just checking corners. But it will push Mad Lions Koi in the end to go for a push here. Oh goodness, Toki. Okay, gets 1 kill. The satchel. Oh, Mad Lions Koi, they have to act right now. 2-on-2. Toki is still in the site. Liar. Okay, catch it. Okay, 2-on-1. Falcons Vega once again win the round for themselves.
Yeah, it got a little bit dicey there, especially considering that it was an eco for Mad Lions. They played that very well, all things considered, but they were not ready for that player tucked away into side because throughout that round, I don't think Mad V made a single bit of noise. Sure, they were using their utility, but they did not show their presence and they were not ready for that second player to be behind the box. Despite that, the fact that Zoma was able to get that kill was huge, but there was such a heavy stack from Falcons from the beginning of the round. As soon as Sandra died, that I feel like Mad Lions just really didn't have a chance to get into that site at all. Now a timeout finally gonna be called here. 6-2 right now, 4 rounds lagging behind for Mad Lions, but now they're gonna be having the buy to come through. They're gonna be having a couple of ults to play off of. What do you think they can do better to try and bring this back?
I think just better coordination and not losing a lot of the first bloods here. Falcons Vega, they've been really aggressive with these first picks, first bloods onto Mad Lions, and even though Mad Lions has been able to get those trades, making it even a 4v4, they're still kind of losing their a lot of the information. So Falcons Vega do gain that advantage of knowing where these players are. So I feel like Mad Lions should go for like a little bit of unpredictable play here, rotating off to A, and then to B, and then to mid. It's kind of really unfavorable in this map because it's so huge. You can't really attempt for retakes or side pushes here like you did in Split.
Yeah, for sure. I think you have to be a little bit more dynamic about how you play it. Exactly what you said. Now, though, one thing that Falcons have been consistently doing is putting pressure down towards mid. So you can see Mad Lions looking to take that fight. But after this timeout, it seems like they've kind of re-geared their strategy. Falcons now opting to go back to what we saw on Split, kind of just play for the sites instead, especially with them being getting so much information for free on this A side off the back of that push. Now, though, with this utility being committed towards mid by the
Oh,
side of Mad Lions, it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to be going back towards A. There's two players waiting for the fight, but Zoma this time will win it out here. And Eva still tucked into the corner. They might not expect the second one, but they're not pushing the issue.
oh yeah, okay, they will be pushing.
never
so
mind.
now, let's see. Okay, yes, the kill, predicts the kill into Eva. Even trades the gun right here. And 3 against 5 right here. They will have, I think, a clear sight for themselves to go for a plant, which will be taking this fight will be fail on to Alicia, Cypher and Cypher, Alicia Geski. Last word of that fight, now a 2v5.
Super good time out there. They did something that they haven't really done all game, which is to put that mid pressure down. And of course, that expectation of that A push. They give them that space and then they expect it and they take it away, which will mean that it's an almost flawless round. But Toki's still alive, gets a couple of kills, but it will be a foul. It will be a round for Mad Lions finally off the back of that timeout. Like I was saying, the mid pressure, the expectation of that A push, and of course that post plant, they play that with perfection from start to finish.
Just as you said, now pushing Falcons Vega into an almost eco round. You're seeing a Bulldog in the hands of Ava, but still, low shields. Mad Lions Toy, if they can get this round, turn this round to their advantage while Falcons Vega is in an eco round, I believe they can just have have what it takes to have this comeback right here.
Definitely possible, and if that last shot was any testament, they definitely have what it takes for sure. Now those 6-3, again a bit of change of pace to come out of this Mad Lions squad. We did see them go for that very early mid pressure this time around, going back to their silent walking ways towards B main. Economy not the greatest here for Falcons, but early information off the back of the camera. Rolling Thunder, the push to come through, and you can see how quick Mad Lions are to run and get out of there.
Again, Toki will not be rewarded at all. Looking to get some kills while you have Sheriff in hand, that was a really good call by them, but it finds them no kills right here. The Reckoning is online though at this point to get in sights, but okay, Sandra, you're kind of suffering here. They have to dial back a bit. Prowler calling out this fast push here, or towards A sides. Mad Lions Corridor still trying to enter. It was swings out and gets a kill at the map finally.
Okay, they managed to get that deadlock goal finally coming in, but unfortunately the teammates are going to be able to break it, so Sandra will stay alive. The play coming in as well from Ludge. Lara will take care of that, but all of these players from Mad Lions kind of crunched into this angle, except for Alessia. They're finally finding some impact, picking out the kills. And the neural depth will be the last nail in the coffin here. Sandra on site, hoping that they will be done. Detected could get a couple of kills, but not gonna work out. A lot of ultimates committed for both of these sides, of course. But my favorite in that round, it has to be the Reckoning, right? Lara knows that people might have pushed forward. They commit the ult to get that pushback, to take that space onto elbow, and they win the round.
I mean, really good call out by Mad Lions Koi, and again, it brings them to their fourth score. Not so close to making it a 6-6. Now pushing Falcons Vega into their timeout here. Coach Fools kind of wants to reevaluate their strategies going into this 11th round. Now, what do you think could happen down the line here, Zach?
Well, I mean, 6-4 is definitely, like you mentioned, Mad Lions, they're catching up here. And I think that for Falcons, a lot of the success that they were finding was based off of them being able to catch these players isolated, both yesterday and today, right? They figure out, like, okay, this player on this team is lurking. Let's make a preemptive push, take them out of play, and get that done. But Falcons, after that timeout, and even before that, they've been sticking together as a squad. They've been playing for those trades. Like, so many of these times, you see Toki getting aggressive, getting a kill for free, and then falling back. But in these last few rounds, even if Toki has gotten that initial pick, there's been an immediate recrack to come out of somebody, whether it's Nico, whether it's Mads. So it's really nice adaptations to come out of Mad Lions here. And Mad Lions, another thing that they're doing really well is playing the whole map. You see much more of that mid pressure coming in, much more of that play towards that A side for that additional bit of information. And they're letting Falcons take up the space. It seems like Mad Lions are just ahead in terms of reads here.
Just as you said here, Mad Lions Koi, they are kind of stepping it up going into this 11th round, pushing Falcons Vega, testing their patience, and you can see on the map, oh, they are going for this early A pick. Well, let's see if Sandra will be rewarded for it. Toki does get the kill. Sandra almost got caught there, if not for the crouch, but she's better, and okay, gets the kill here.
Now, again, we're back to the mid pressure. Unfortunately, no one there to trade Mads quite. So that's going to be no more rays available to Satchel in for these kind of plays. That said, though, this Cascade, it does cut off this angle, although there's a little bit of a gap. So they're going to have to be very careful how they cross in. Showstopper now to be popped by Toki for some additional pressure. The Rolling Thunder will get them onto site here, but this barrier orb, it is just denying this Showstopper from finding value towards market.
Yeah, oof. The spike will go down in the hands of Zoma here. 4-4 situation. Still, there's one more ult by Falcons Vega that could be invested in this round. Okay, but Alessia shuts Mats down. Oh, these trades will happen also unseen by us. Nightfall, kind of. We have a retake of the site. Falcons Vega, they are onto the spike right now. Sandra wanting this retake is imminent right now. So clean by Falcons Vega, getting their 7th round for the series.
Okay, this is something that I have a personal pet peeve with. Why
round
do you
in the
plant the
half.
spike there if everyone is gonna be playing towards backside or market? It's not a planted for anybody. You had the whole site, you had control. Just plant it in the open, please. But yeah, this is the second round that we're seeing Mad Lions kind of put that plant down in an unfavorable position. Last time it was Eva in a 1v1. This time it was a 3v3. But again, with that spike being planted safe, you can just stick it through while your teammates cover you. So it's very, very unfortunate that we're seeing that happening once again. Still gonna have economy for the side of Mad Lions. Falcons a little bit less to work with, I think, comparatively. That said, though, Mad Lions, they're back to pushing aggressively on this B site.
Yeah, looking to make use of their economical situation when they have it. Okay, Lucier, she
Oh, no.
protects Matt's push. Right, they're not panicking or flinching at all. But okay,
No way.
second kill also. Insane frags are there being
Last
made by
player
the team
standing.
here. Pushing Zoma to be alone in this fight. She gets to fight with the spike, but again, the Mats swing out will do it. Great of the breach. She gets the last word of that fight.
Switching sides.
I don't know how Ludge was able to find
Combat is
one
a means
but
to
2
an end.
kills with the Spectre in
we are
hand.
the
Like, that is
winners.
so unlucky. But well played by Ludge, don't get me wrong, but that was like so... The first kill I can understand because, okay, you're satcheling it, it's close to, it's a mid-range fight, you have a Vandal, your opponent has a Spectre, the Spectre fires faster, understandable, okay, but the second kill kill. Like, you know where this player is. How can you lose a second one at that position? It's just so unfortunate there for Mad Lions. And yeah, Falcons, they're going to be ending the half feeling pretty happy with themselves. 8-5 today that we're going to be
That
looking
goes
at.
there.
But with the side switch coming in, they're going to have to deal with this double Sentinel. One on
Yeah.
the A side, one on the B side.
Yeah, also this really pressure that's gonna be made by Nico with her signature ability. Not to be messed around with. You're seeing here Valkens Vega, they're going for a full A push right here. And perhaps it is predicted because look at this rotation made over by Mats and Nico.
And they've taken so much space up towards tiles. Very quick flank available if necessary for that pressure. Players from the rest of Mad Lions are geared up as well for the CT push. So whenever even though Falcons they've taken side, the retake is imminent here. Ludge watching for the flank will be that first point of contact, but Matt takes her out. That's huge.
Yeah, again, oh, Eva though, okay, cannot TP out of that. Nico gets a kill.
eyes are better
Alessia
than
there to
yours.
follow it up. Okay, 2 more players here, but I do not think she gets it. Okay, she hears the footsteps though.
One enemy
Expected point
remaining.
out.
Last
Come on,
player
kill.
standing.
1-on-1 right now. Nico will throw this wall down to have the CPS, but let's see now. 7 HP. I think she's just sticking it. She's just sticking it. Falcons Vega. They cannot protect the side. Oh my goodness, Nico. So clever. Getting Mad Lions Koi their 5th round in the series.
Yeah, I think after the flash, Radby was kind of expecting like, okay, they're flash, they're scared, they're probably gonna like not stick it. Let me like play time, especially since I'm so low. But Nico, with the help of that barrier, all the confidence in the world to just hold onto the spike and convert it for a pistol for Mad Lions. It was a very nice retake as well. I like the push from Falcons towards CT to get those extra kills, but Alessia played that super well to be able to get that double kill, bring it down to a 1v1, and set up Nico for success. I really like that.
Yeah, same here, honestly. Seeing right now 8-5. A lot of these timeouts have been
My
invested,
camera is
but
destroyed.
they haven't been quite paying out for Falcons Vega, if you might realize. Okay, they're hearing this deadline ability, looking to spot it out. It will be broken, but again, this calls so much attention towards B main.
Yeah, I mean, if I were a Falcons player, I would be going like, yo, what? Why is there a deadlock utility as well as Cypher utility on this site? Like, excuse me? Why? But jokes apart, that said, like you mentioned, a lot of noise being made. Now they're going to be cutting that noise, giving the impression of a possible rotation over, and you're going to be seeing the pivot off the back of that, of this third player, possibly, but now with the smokes coming in, quick rotation back onto side, and Sandra with the Sheriff is enough to take out Alessia. Huge.
Huge kill right there by Nico again. 4v4. Look at this, Falcons Vega. They are going for a rotation once again.
Adds nose.
Yeah. Oh.
30 seconds.
Oh,
left.
never mind.
It's a fake. Not again. Not again. Are they gonna wait for this wall? Actually, I think so. They have spotted this failure out of here.
No way.
Oh man, no, getting that kill with the classic.
Spike
Nico
down.
claps
B.
back.
Three
So
down.
it's
One
getting
enemy
3 kills.
remaining.
Getting 4
Ace
kills.
man.
And also
Ace
Is there for Nico there, scoring the 6th round for Mad Lions score.
You know, I would before that round I would have said Cypher was 100% the best sentinel for this map, and I'm still inclined to say that for most teams, but Nico on Deadlock is a force. Like, not just the ace shooting, of course, to come through for that particular round, but also the play of the utility. That barrier brought so much time for this team, and the fact that they had to play around, go around it to get onto site, it just made it so much more difficult.
This should do.
Yeah, I know about you. I'm a Nico fan now.
I was always a Nico fan.
Yeah.
Anyone... Look, I live in Spain. I gotta support the Spanish chicas.
Oh, is she Spanish? I didn't know that.
I know I'm not Spanish, I'm Indian, but I live here, okay? So it's like an adopted country at this point, so...
Yeah, again. She's gotta
Right
work
there.
at that language skills. But again, just going into this round right here, 15th, I believe, Toki.
They found my
A
wire.
really nice retake happening here onto A. Spike will go down.
They found my
Meanwhile,
wire.
okay. Also gets the mats. She doesn't predict this. And also Nico goes down.
One enemy
Did we
remaining.
speak too soon?
It was a bonus round for Mad Lions, but still, yeah, that's a bit rough. Really good positioning to come out of Lush to be able to find those kills, expecting that flank to come in very quickly like it did in that pistol. Now, Alessia in a 1v4 is a rifle that
Weapon
there's a
here.
rifle that she can pick up here, but you can see Lush kind of watching it like a hawk, and Alessia will be able to get the kill, but look at her HP. Ouch.
Yeah, oof, 5 HP, not really favorable. Has a good gun in hand, will spap out for that Vandal. Nah, I mean,
Yeah, just save at this
yeah,
point. There's no time anyway for you to try and get the round at that point.
yeah.
So yeah, Alicia walks in with the sheriff, gets out with the vandal. A little bit of damage done to Falcon's economy,
If
but
they
with them
try
keeping
something,
3 players alive,
see it.
they're gonna be happy and able to buy up for this next one.
Yeah. Was it the bulldog in hand that she swapped out?
Yeah, so she came in
think
with the
so.
sheriff. She picked up a bulldog from
Yeah.
her teammate who died there,
goes
and then
here.
I think it
Yeah.
was Mads, yeah. And after that, yeah, swaps to the vandal after getting the
I
kill onto the
think-
cipher.
Based on statistics,
is a
okay,
nice
Vandal's the better weapon, but again, bulldog. Let me some bulldog. Again, just think Nico ace with it also. Just
Smite is harsher than its spark for sure. I agree.
yeah, yeah. I just love it. But I see now it's not being utilized in this round at all. But look at this positioning here,
Oh my
Toki. They're so Toki and Eva going for this double peek right here. Okay, the flash out. They will not catch her. Okay, they do in the end, getting to half HP. Mats okay, investing a satchel to get into a safer position. Player,
Oh.
meanwhile, yeah, again, will be baited by Sander right here.
I know exactly where.
Hero Theft comes out as well, so now Falcons, they have all the informations in play, they have the numbers advantage, and in this 2v5, I wonder what they're exactly going to be trying to do. Lush knows about Nico towards his backside, trying to hold on to that as the spike itself goes towards B, and oh, Nico gets taken down. It's just Mads in a 1v5 right now. 17 years old, been incredible in the past, but it's just an army against her here, and unfortunately not much that they can do as Falcons, they get to double digits on map number 2.
Yeah. Wow. 10-6. Mad Lions Koi, they're doing so well. Like, just you've seen, despite their economy, they aren't going for a forced buy right here. Just saving for the next round, perhaps
Over there.
even risking it to become 11-6 right here.
Maybe. I think that it's definitely a possibility here, especially looking at the economy, like you mentioned. There's not much to work with, unfortunately, for the squad in this round. And yeah, it's such a hard choice, right? Do you want to let them get closer to match points or
Nico.
not? Yeah, Falcon's still investing the ult, but that showstopper misses, and that lets Zoma find a kill onto Toki, so still a 4v4.
Okay, it's Nico still not spotted actually. Sander misses that eye, but gets the kill onto Nico in the end. Zoma swing down, gets straight. Beautiful shots right there with the sheriff. Mats though. Okay, this rotation. Luge just at the right corner right here. Alicia is still good for one.
Everyone
Also,
hiding?
this ult will go online to reveal the remaining
Spike planted.
players' positionings. They're not hiding that they're going for a safe plant right here. Just both of these players.
Cage triggered.
I feel like
Yes.
Alessia will have to deal with them before even getting to defuse the spike.
Cage triggered.
She does have these 2 cages to work with, trying to bait out the shots now, looking to get half the defuse through. We'll be able to stick it, but a lot of
Oh, I
time-
hope so!
But yeah, just a little bit too much to ask for there. Alicia did the best that she could, but yeah, unfortunately the clutch just a bit too difficult to
Yeah.
get through all the way. And like you mentioned there, they were Falcons were not having any of it. They were playing it so safe. They went to main, they had a paranoia, they had a stun, they had a flash before they even peeked, and they double peeked. They were not messing around that round.
And did you see how fast that paranoia went out? Unbelievable. Like, yeah, they were just
They were
not
ready.
yeah, they were so ready for that. And you know, had Cypher had 3 cages, oh my goodness, that was that would have been
I think
such.
he's broken enough, bro. Cypher's already broken enough. I don't.
You're saying the buffs are enough, okay?
Yeah, I think he needs a nerf at this point. I hate that. I hate playing against Cypher. Like, I love playing Cypher. I always play Cypher on this map unless someone else
I mean,
insta-locks it.
yeah.
I'm like the most ratty, cringe Cypher you will ever see. And that's how he should be played.
I relate. I mean, again, a sentinel main right here. Just relate. You always want
I
your
relate.
main to be boosted, don't you?
Are
know,
you a
just
Killjoy
that
main
is-
too?
Yes, obviously. Yeah, you know, you're seeing her every map, and it's for a reason. She's so versatile and so, you know, being able to be utilized in every single map right here that is on the rotation. We're not seeing her on Sunset specifically, but again, we saw her in a lot of the maps right here. And by the way, going out from this timeout, we are into the 18th round, 11-6 currently. So before this advances any further, Zach, who do you think will be the victorious one of Sunsets?
Well, I mean, looking at it right now, unless this timeout brings some really big changes, I'm inclined to lean towards Falcons here. But I will never count a team out until the game is over because we've seen some
Fair.
insane comebacks in both VCT and Game
Mhm.
Changers, as we both know. So I would never count them out quite yet. That said, though, Falcons, they definitely look like they have a lot more things figured out in terms of compositions, in terms of the way they want to play this particular map. This is their map pick after all, and again, just the awareness. Ledge finds a nasty shot onto Nico here, and this might be the beginning of the end for this round.
Oh yeah, again, starting out with 4 players, not really valuable at all. Alethea gets the kill and gets out of there, but it's being bombarded by his utility. You will not be able to fight out Cassandra. The Nightfall goes in to secure that kill, and Luge perhaps all getting the
Oh,
kill onto
no.
Mads. It's looking like Falcons Viga will have their 12th round if some crazy players do not go out over here, and Zoma has to do everything here. The positioning revealed with this neural theft. Okay,
Last
okay,
player
the gas skip.
standing.
What? The first kill, excuse me. Luge right now. Okay, has to be careful. This ult invested already. I think it has dodged. Luge makes her way over. No way! The fucking kill! And get the kills round, the 7th round from Matt Lascoy in the series. Unbelievable.
See, this is why I don't count anyone out yet. What a bonkers round from Zoma. I wish we could see a replay of that, but to break it down, right, it was a 1v4 there. They get that first kill, the second kill, okay, understandable. The third kill, I don't know. I saw that person's head because remember the neural theft came through from Lunch. They knew where Zoma was, but despite that, just being able to isolate these fights, gets these kills, gets the rolling thunder, knows that Lunch is coming in as that late flank because of their positioning in that round. Invest the rolling thunder and then gets the defuse halfway before peeking it. Just an insane round. And the reads coming out of Zoma there to keep Mad Lions in this. Now we're going to be seeing a timeout called by Falcons here. And I mean, after losing that 1v4, I would kind of be questioning things too. So I understand completely.
Yeah. I mean, we're in sunsets. I mean, a sunny map and all, but those plays, ice cold. Just Mad Lions Glee. They get back up on their feet, hopefully. Falcons Big are 2 points away from being the victorious ones of this matchup, but Mad Lions Glee, they're still going strong. Again, going against Falcons Liga, having such, good, prominent players, they're still doing so well right here, Zach.
They are, and again, we talked to I think Zobi and I touched upon this a little bit yesterday on stream. But the thing is that Falcons, even though they're a roster that are playing together as a squad for the first time this year, this is a team that has a lot of players who have been around it since the beginning of Game Changers. Basically, they have so much experience as a squad compared to this Mad Lions team. So, I mean, it is kind of a challenge here for Mad Lions to try and keep up with it. But Mads, it's been a bit of a quiet game for her. She's going to be starting off. She says, Toki, if you can do it, Toki, I can do it better. And that's going to be a huge opening pick to start things off.
Yeah, she is revealing it, isn't she? But this deadlock wall will have to be broken. Oh, it's done so really easily, actually. And Cypher utility is also down. And Nico finds no kills. Eva to CP. Into the side. Oh, 2 kills. What are you talking about?
One enemy
Okay, Mad and Nico clap back, but Sandra is alone inside. Will they be able to stop her is the question. Okay, but Slayer finds her in the end. Mad Lions Corey securing their 8th round of series. Oh my goodness.
That was a really good round overall to come out of
Yeah.
Mad Lions, right? Of course, that first pick, you see the reaction coming out of Falcons, like, okay, we know there's a couple of players putting mid pressure. Let's try to push on to B. And Mad Lions, they've left the B side. They're just willing to play for that retake here. And despite that bonkers TP from Eva, I don't know how she was alive, let alone got 2 kills there. They're quick to jump back into this, find those trades. And that showstopper from Mads, it might not have gotten the final kill, but it confirmed the position of the player, right? You could see that Lara was kind of ready for that shot. And overall, just a really explosive round to come out of the Mad Lions side. What they really needed. And it seems like the timeout, it was taken by Falcons, I know, but it might have done more for Mad Lions because it derailed their momentum completely.
Yeah, just like you said, the Falcons right now just 2 points away from victory, but Mad Lions Corey if they get 3 consecutive rounds, it could be an even score right here. Getting, like, letting them farm these orbs is not a good call for Bad Lions Koi actually, but again, they're gonna let them have it, let them, play this out slowly, decide which side they want to hit. Again, being met with no aggression here from Mad Lions Koi's side, I'm thinking Hawkins Vega, they're gonna contest this A side right here next.
Yeah, I mean, they put some
Right
pressure
there.
towards B. They know that the Cypher is there. They know that the Deadlock likes to play there as well. So with that much utility that they have to get through, they're just like, yeah, you know what, guys? No, not today. We'll try to go towards A instead. There is only Mads hanging out here, playing for the jiggle with that early information. Will see all these players coming through, immediately fall back, and there will be that stun to help them stay alive as well. Immediate rotations come through. 3 players now from Mad Lions playing towards CT.
Yeah, okay, these corners have to be checked, and the strengthening to push these players back will
seconds
be a massive advantage. They know how to play it around though. Toki, she is noted, accounted for. Let's see now, okay, trades being
Spike down A.
happening, going out here really fast, and the spike will go down.
And look at the position of the plant. It's a safe plant here, and already you can see that a player has been trapped in that corner. Lyra knows, and Lyra will be able to confirm the kill now with the Cove. Should just be able to stick to defuse here. All you have to do is watch this angle, and already you can see that being happening. Mads just covering their teammate perfectly. Ludge comes in a bit late, able to get a kill at least, but no denial of that defuse. Mad Lions, after that timeout, they have looked like a whole other team, just in terms of coordination. Wow.
Again, just like we saw with Master Ignite today, they had gotten so many
This is
like
a nice
rounds just from defusing the spike while everybody in the enemy team was alive. So Mad Lions Koi exactly using that strategy, just putting that code down, really, really useful for them to secure them in the 9th round. They're really, really close right now.
We will reveal that goes there.
I think
Oh,
that
this is a nice
for
one.
Mad Lions, it's just 2 rounds that stand between them. Especially, this is a round that they should be winning because of the economy situation. But unfortunately, in that close range, with that concussion connecting, Toki able to find a huge kill. Now Zoma as well, trying to go a bit more aggressive. Immediately gonna be punished by Mad V. Lara at least able to find a trade here, but numbers are gonna be firmly in favor of Falcons as they get that spike down.
Now, 21st round here. Let's see, Bad Lions Koi already starting with 2 people's disadvantage right here. Nico will kind of jiggle peek, try to spot some players, but all of Falcon's Vega are playing the safe right now. Prowler spots out players, they know they're coming through for the spike, but the Cove is already invested right now. Okay, going for the defuse, they're gonna fake it out to lure out these paint shells, they know will come. Now Sandra is looking to break the second shield, building
Last
for the
player
defuse.
standing.
Nico, oh, gets to stay down just at the last second. Falcons Vega secure their 12th round in the series right now.
Match point.
For a second, I thought, like you said, it was gonna be one of those pro stone fake moments where
Oh,
Nico would
yeah.
just be able to stick it through. But yeah, they used
Right
the Cove
there.
a little bit too early, I think, like you mentioned, because they had so much utility in that post plan that they needed to bait out there. The paint shows, the aftershock,
there.
and even though they were able to bring it down to a 3v3, because the Harbor Util got used so early on, there was no protection
Right
there
there.
when Nico did try to stick it all the way through. Because the first time they didn't even try to stick it, they just tapped it and went around to try and find something. A little bit unfortunate there. Maybe in that tense situation, the calls weren't quite clear. Now though, 12-9, 1 round is what stands between Falcons and their second victory in this group stage.
Yeah, oof, they're so close to winning right here. Mad Lions Koi, they have put up quite the fight against Falcons Vega. I mean, getting this far up when they were, what, 8-4 against Falcons? It's massive still, so let's see if they can resist one more time or crumble against Falcons Vega's pressure right here.
They are still looking to push in towards this B side. They've broken a lot of the Cypher and Deadlock utility as well, and because of that previous round loss, the economy for Mad Lions is not in the greatest place. They force together whatever they can, but you can see, for example, that Alicia only has the Bulldog to work with. Now, it's going to be the showstopper to try and take them out of play here, off the back of that Han to know the position and get that confirmed. Legend mid as well to find the 3rd kill. This is all unfortunately shaping up towards the end.
planted.
Only Mads and Lyra stand between Falcons and this victory here. They're doing everything they can here. Matt's at least able to find that first kill, but now in this 2v4 with the crossfires, the positioning out of Falcons, it's going to be so
One
difficult now for
enemy
them to really
remaining.
walk through. And Toki willing to put the last nail in the coffin. A 3 game for Toki.
Attackers
And
win.
Falcons Vega, they are their winners today, 2-0, taking down Mad Lions Koi in an absolute stomp on that map number 1. And wow, that's their second victory today and yesterday combined.
Yeah, I mean, I think they qualified for the upper stage right now if they got 2 wins. So congratulations for them. And as we came to the end of the broadcast, I believe we have a standing screen coming up to just review what has been going on in Game Changers so far. So to go over towards that, we're seeing, wow, again, we're seeing Giants X on their second win, and G2 goes in the Falcons Vega also there, right there on the current score list. Now, what do you think about what you're seeing right here?
I mean, it makes sense to me. G2 goes and yeah, I mean, expected. I would be very surprised to see them drop a map, if not a whole series. Falcons
Mhm.
Vega, I've been very happy with them because, like we highlighted yesterday, this is a team that has a lot of really, really popular names that have joined them, and they have been doing an excellent job so far. They looked much
Mhm.
stronger today than yesterday, for sure, at least in my opinion. As for the rest of the other 3 teams, the thing is they have a lot more of these newer players to come in, so it's a little bit more difficult in this Group B for them to come through. And on the opposite side, of course, I was watching the game you were casting for Giants next. That was a speed run. At least this one was
Yeah.
competitive, you know. Sunset was a bit math and back and forth. It was fun here, but Giants X, they've been speed running through that bracket in that Group A. I am expecting to see a little bit more of a fight coming out from them against BBL Queens. If they do have a rematch there, BBL, of course, one of my favorite teams. I'm hoping that they will be able to continue winning it through. They were able to win a game yesterday, I think,
Mhm.
but still, it's a bit more challenging, I would say, in Group A because they don't have G2 goes in there. So yeah.
Yeah, also we have again thanks to Recom is really, really valuable right there. So as we have near the end of week 1, we have week 1 standings right now in our map. So we're gonna go to week 2 matches to see what's is in store for us. And just I feel
Woo-hoo-hoo.
yeah, we'll be starting on Friday. So
Nice. A whole weekend of Valorants. We have VCT, we have VCT Game Changers. Who needs sleep? Anyway,
yeah.
but yes, we have some banger matches coming up for sure next week. On the 23rd, we're gonna be starting off with BBL versus Neon Blade. Now, Neon Blade, for those uninitiated in Game Changers here, are the only unsigned team still. So if anybody's looking for a good team to sign, well, yeah, you know who to sign. They made it all the way to the close qualifiers. So come on, get them online already. That said,
Yeah.
though, us of these matches, the one that I'm personally most excited about is G2 Gozen versus Falcons Vega. Both of them in that top spot in their groups. 2 matches, 2 wins each, undefeated. I really, really want to see that one coming through. But which game are you super excited about?
I feel like BBL against Neon Blade is. I feel like I'm gonna be really excited for that because yesterday we casted for BBL against Nasser Ignites, and
Mhm.
they BBL really got the better end of that match. They won 2-0 if I'm really calling
Yep.
correctly. But
Yes.
Neon Blade had such an even matchup with Nasser Ignites on their matchup in day 2 or 3, like really early on into week 1. So I'm really looking forward to them seeing them play together. I'm interested for the first map of week 2, and you're interested in the last remaining one, G2 Girls Negas Falcons Vegas. So that's gonna be interesting and
Yeah,
really
we can make a
exciting.
sandwich.
Yeah, just like all of these matches, and we're both really excited for these upcoming matches. Again, as it is the end of week 1, we have to say goodbye. We'll be coming back on the 23rd of February to cast more matches. But this has been Jaran with my co-caster Zach, and thank you guys all so much for watching the stream with ITIA. See you on week 2.